receive the glory for what God is doing. I'm begging you in the name of Jesus Christ. I've just received a provocable news that this grave, that 27 people are lying on this grave, and by God's grace we are going to build this grave. It's yet to be built because people are still mourning. People are still in trauma. So we allow people to subside in their pain, so that we come one day, we'll rebuild this monument. And the name of the people that have been destroyed, killed, together with children, we all label it out as that of Dogona Hawa. My fellow brothers, as I'm here, people were crying. Why should Sheikh Gumi open his mouth and say it was an empty corpse? All Nigerian lawyers, I'm begging you in the name of Jesus Christ, those that have the heart of Christ, the Son, we are going to sue Sheikh Gumi, and this place, they are going to guide it. I've told the security, the youths, all the youths, make sure you guide it, because Fulani terrorists are still coming back to come and remove the corpse. Yes, so that to prove to their sheikh that it was an empty corpse. So another one has been raised. All Birom youths should be on red alert. War is on ground already. Sheikh Gumi has said war. We are in pain, but he has more pain to us. 27 people are on the ground, and he's saying it's an empty cross. Director of SSS, the GOC, Chief of Staff, let me tell you, if all of you are not terrorists, you will all be present here. The youth, we are ever ready. We are going to dig the graves. World press camera should come to this place. We are ready to remove the corpse before the eyes of anybody. I will open the coffin one after the other. World press, send your press to this place.
Hello and welcome. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. This is a special edition of 90 Minutes Africa. We're joining you live from New York City. Today, our guest is someone very special. He's Evangelist Ezekiel Dachoma. Dachoma is, most of you know him as one of the leading pastors advocating for Christians in the Middle Belt and all of northern Nigeria. He's been out there risking his life, trying to bring the plight of people of his community to the world. And he's joining us for a very somber conversation on the state of things in Plateau State and all of northern Nigeria. Please join me in welcoming to the show Evangelist Ezekiel Dachoma. Sir, welcome to the show. We lost him just the moment we finished the introduction. He has little time to stay with us, so I'm rushing to make sure that we get as much as we can from him before he goes. So we'll get him back. It's been very difficult getting connection with him in Plateau State, but we will get him back to join us and have a conversation on the state of things in northern Nigeria.
If my government is denying genocide, what will they say about this? United Nations, European Union, take note. This is the genocide of people that were killed on the fateful day of 7 March 2010. Massacre at Dogona Hawa Plateau State. Names of big victims that were killed. Machineries were brought from Niger Republic. They were brought from Chad. They were brought from Burkina Faso, Senegal. They were hired into the nation. They mix up with those from Maiduguri. That's a Muslim state. Also from Gombe, Muslim state. In fact, the troop into this place, Bauchi, this is the route that they took. By about midnight, they invaded this village. We are living peacefully in this Dogona Hawa. These are the victims of massacre. Gavo Bitrus, Chuan Bitrus, John Nash Ren, Ngoisa Danjuma, all they are under the grave. Karos Nash Lydia E. Danjuma. See the name. 100 is moving to 66. Ended by Israel Simon, Lydia Bulus Chuang, Da Labi Dung. And look at this place too. Da Dung, Da Gong Dung, Justina Gyang, Sani Pam, Victor Pam. To summarize, to go down to 126. Round up with Ungoti Tigwam. We move also to 127. Dan Juma Gwam. Victoria Zhang. Test Crooks. You have been looking for facts. Look at facts. To prove Nigerian government are biggest liar. If they taught them, they will say Muslims are also killed. By who? By Muslim terrorists. After they have eliminated Christian from Katsina, from Zamfara, from Borno, what next? Then the Christian that escaped from the far north, Sokoto, they were able to locate and come back to Plateau State. Because, and they moved down to the south. They escaped their life. Now, the rural villages of Sokoto, Muslim state, Katsina, Muslim state, if you find a Christian, it's in the town, the city, headquarters of the state. That's where there's security. But in the villages, Boko Haram has taken over the villages. Once you're a Christian, you can only be a Christian by serving them as slaves in the local government. Look at what has happened to 189. Look at this monument. It's a memory for what is happening. Chuan S. Dung Gyang boat moving down to 252 people. Joseph Johanna. Now let's go back to see the other side of the monument. It continues from 250. Zongdungzi, Chuangdi, Jik, Da Gyang Pam Tang, Kumbo Gyang Tang. It moved down to 315. That is Nerat Jong. We move again to 316. Peace John, Ezekiel Palm, it moved down again to 378. That's Paula Joseph Nyam.
Sure.
It shift again from the top. Dadungyang, Wendavo. It moved down. Say on my knees with this broken body, with this ashes, that the Fulani terrorists have burned down many houses, many souls have died. And if it is because of sin of humanity, I say, God forgive us. We have sinned against you. Father, the second time, as Naaman went into the water 7 times, I am bathing myself with this ash. Let you just see. Father, let the Spirit of the Lord rest upon us. Show mercy. Show mercy. Show mercy on the Christians in Nigeria. Father, let the Spirit of counsel, according to Isaiah 11 verse 2, rest upon the church. Show mercy. Our life is in danger. We have nowhere to go. This ashes, Lord, with this broken body that I took me, I'm bleeding now. Let the bleeding that I do, let my blood bear witness to heaven. Father, forgive us where we have sinned against us. We are confessing the sin of our fault. Jehovah, this ashes, oh, the Spirit of cancer, take over. The Spirit of might, the big time, rest upon us. We can keep us. Only you, Jesus, come. Only you, Jesus. Be released upon the Christians.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. We're having technical problems getting Evangelist Ezekiel to join us. We will continue to try to get him back. But we have his brother here, Reverend Sylvester Dachoma, joining us to join us in this conversation as we wait for the brother to also connect again. Reverend, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Yes, we are glad you are here because in the last few weeks, there have been so many interests in what is happening in Nigeria, especially the Middle Belt, Plateau, Benue, and all of northern Nigeria. I don't know if you will tell us if anything has changed since Trump got involved in this situation about Christian genocide in northern Nigeria.
Thank you very much, and thank you once more for having me here. Let me say, picking up on your question, that nothing has really changed. If for anything, I will think that things are getting worse by the day. The killings of people in our villages and the destruction of farmland and farm produce has continued even on a more higher scale than it was before President Trump's statement.
What about the government? Have they reached out to anybody, your brother, yourself, anything like that? Has anything like that happened?
The military people have reached out to my brother. Last Sunday, the GOC in the military formation around here reached out to him. He was in his church to speak to him and to tell the people that they're on it. Today in a church in one of the villages that I worshipped today, a military man was there to talk, but these talkings have not really yielded any result to see any change in what has been happening with us here.
So nothing has changed, and in the path of America and Trump, we haven't seen any other movement on their part in terms of whether they are going ahead doing anything about that. So where do you rely on now for hope?
Sincerely, before now, our hope has been in God. We have looked up to God all of these years through what we have passed through. I want to say sincerely that it won't cost us anything for us to form stories about the killings that have been happening around us. For me, I cannot count how many mass burials I have attended since 2002. We've been on ground, we've been here with these issues, so many people killed, so many churches destroyed, and most recently, where we live and where my brother lives specifically, he is in the heat of it. Over 70 farms have been destroyed, including my own farm and many others. These Fulanis will come in and get in their cattle all through the farms. They have people, they kill them, and they burn the churches. Just what my brother has been showing, this is the truth. It won't fetch us anything for us to speak about our country. Our heart aches that our country has turned out to be this. We're truly disappointed.
I know that in the last, before the last 2 years, last administration, you had a Christian, a reverend, a pastor of the Redeemed Christian Church as the vice president of Nigeria. Did that make any impact?
Not really, not at all. When they were in government, let me say this clearly. In 2018, in June 2018, when that government was in place, a village not too far away from us here was attacked, and it was reported that an imam saved 300 Christians in a mosque. He piled them up inside his mosque and locked up the door. And because they were inside the mosque, these killers did not kill them. But every church in that village was destroyed. Every Christian that was seen was destroyed, was killed. For that imam, the women that he kept inside his house were saved, and the men that he kept inside his mosques.
All right. This is, for those joining us now, this is Reverend Sylvester Dachoma, who is the brother of Reverend Ezekiel, who was our scheduled guest. We are having internet connection with Plateau State today. We initially saw the brother, introduced him, and he got disconnected. So we will continue the conversation. Hopefully, Reverend Sylvester will reconnect and join us. He's frozen at this moment. We were actually considering doing an audio call with Reverend Ezekiel, but we can't even get him on the phone right now, and the connection seems to be bad, or maybe there's something else that is going on. But we are considering all the options to have them tell us their story, what's going on where they are, because it's very important. A lot of people are out there denying that people are not being killed or that the killings are not targeted. We want to hear from people who have been victims for many, many years and what they are going through. We'll connect again with them, and we will hear directly from them. That's, I think, is what is more important at this point than anything else.
The wife of my childhood friends, with her child behind, because they are all burned down, caused by Islamic terrorists. The monument, the grave is there. 13 people were killed in that day. And I went to Dogo Hawa, I saw that clips where 501 people were killed in one particular night. Dogonawa is a village just east of Jos, Plateau State, Nigeria. There's frequent attack. Will I say about the Christmas Eve? When everybody was preparing for Christmas Day on the Christmas Eve. Some were frying chicken, some were plaiting their hairs, children were just playing, irons was going on from one house to another in preparation of the Christmas Day. Some are frying their meat, some are bought cow, they are sharing the meat so that it will work, so that they will celebrate the day with them.
All right.
Raise a voice. They surround the village of Hurum. Hurum village is one of my local church council.
We are back again, and joining us is Reverend Sylvester, who we've been talking to a few minutes ago before he disconnected. So go ahead, Reverend.
Yes, so I was trying to prove a point that this genocide is targeting Christians. In that year, 2018, every Christian that got into that mosque was saved because the mosque was the safe place. But anyone that was outside in the church or wherever was killed. So these are things, that was when the immediate past vice president, who is a pastor of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, was there in power. So this thing has happened over many years. Like I said, it won't pay us anything for anyone to speak this bad about his country. It is aching that this is our reality. And we want to plead with the government to see that those of us talking and shouting, we don't hate Nigeria. We love our country. We wish this country will be better. And that is our position on this matter. It's a genocide against believers. It has happened many years. I am telling you, from 2002 to today, this thing has not stopped. It is only growing by the day. And that is why attention is being drawn to it now. We plead that.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay. So I want
to. Yes. Talk.
Finish your thought. Sorry. Finish your thoughts.
Okay. So we plead that our government will do the needful, that this thing will stop, that Nigeria will come back to what it should be. We plead, please.
What do you want from the government? What will they do today that will be something that you will welcome and know that this is a concrete step that will solve the problem?
To stop denying this genocide that is going on. I am confused when our government denies this, because they know that this is true. They know that this is happening. They should own up to it. And the task of the government is to ensure the safety of lives and property of its people, whether Muslims or Christians. So our government should get up to this. I don't believe that the Nigerian army does not have the capacity to deal with this. This politics has gone on with this evil that is happening for so long, and it is still going on. I plead with the present-day government to own up to this evil and face it headlong. These people are not more than what the Nigerian military can deal with, if not for the politics that is played around it.
The government is saying that, oh, it's not just Christians that are being killed, that Muslims are also being killed. What do you say to people who repeat that line?
This is quite sad. To start with, every life is life. If they have owned up to the fact that Muslims are being killed, then they have owned up to the fact that others are also killed in it. But for us in Benue and Plateau State, these are places that are predominantly Christian. And this thing has remained here unabated for many years, is targeting the Christian population in the north to ensure that there are no Christians in northern Nigeria. We must say this headlong. This is our ancestral land. We don't have any land to run to. We cannot move to southern Nigeria and claim any inch of a land there because we are Christians. We are Christians, indigenous people of northern Nigeria, and we have the right to go on the religion that we have chosen for ourselves. We plead that the government should own up to this evil and do the needful.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Thank you. So, your brother is left again. I saw your brother a few minutes ago. Yeah, he left again. But let me ask you, because we are talking about something that has been going on for years, and there've been appeal from different people, promises that were not kept. If nothing happens, what's the next option?
We are believers. We believe what the scripture teaches us. We will continue to remain who we are in Christ, but will not keep quiet. These voices were raising to our government. We will raise it up to every government in this world that cares about our common humanity to hear us. To hear us, we won't keep quiet. We will continue to talk. For those of us that will still be alive then, will see the result of what we are doing. For those of us that will die in this, we will have gone and paid the supreme price with our lives. We can't run, we can't go anywhere. We are raising our voices and shouting to the world. I will say that for him that is alive, you have one duty: to speak on behalf of the evil that has taken your loved ones. So many of us, there is none of us. Our younger brother was killed on the farm. His daughter lives with me. I see her every day, and I recall that my younger brother was killed on the farm by these same people. We live with it. We will continue to talk. Like I said, it won't pay any of us to paint our country this bad. We will continue to talk, and we plead with the world and God in heaven to hear us, to look at us, to come to our aid in this thing that has befallen us. Thank you.
Thank you. In several interviews, your brother said over 300 communities have been taken over by these Fulani people who invade. Where did people go to when their communities are attacked and they had to run?
People move to the urban area. Here in Jos, where we are, a lot of people have moved into the urban area, and the slums are getting bigger by the day, and the government or even the church is getting overwhelmed with internally displaced people. Some will move to their relations in the urban area. Some will move to uncompleted buildings in the city centers and just get into any building that there is a roof on it, whether there are doors or windows in it or not. They just move into the urban areas. There is great urbanization that is happening, that the urban slums are swallowing by the day. And this is becoming a very big challenge. They are moving into the urban areas. There are no jobs for them. Their farms are being taken over in the villages. No food is being produced. Even those that are remaining there will go to the farms and the crops will be destroyed close to harvest. They won't even destroy the farms when they are still young. They will wait when you are about harvesting. My rice farm was almost, I sent my cousins to go and check for harvest. That is when they realized that the Fulanis have grazed the whole of it. Not even one measure of rice is gotten from that farm. So this is the problem. The urban slums are getting bigger and bigger, and criminality is growing even in the urban area, because these people are leaving their villages and moving into the cities.
There was a question asked to your brother about support from other churches in Nigeria, because I don't think this is just a fight that one group in one part of the country can fight, but that it sounded as if he was not receiving support. What is the level of support you're getting from all the, especially the big churches all across the country?
I sit on the same responsibility that my brother is. He is a regional head of our church around Barkin-Ladi, and I am also a regional head of our church here closer to the city center. Let me tell you sincerely, I am not aware of any support from any church from any part of this country. Our churches will usually collect offerings and support for the victims, and we do what we're able to do. My brother is at the heat of it. The region where he is heading is at the heat of this evil. And for some of us that are a little bit off the place, we will collect every offering, we will get food, we will get clothing to help these people that will leave the villages and move to the city center, and give support that we can give.
Now,
but the churches in the south have not. I'm not aware of any organized collections from other denominations, from other churches in the south of this country to help what is happening here in the north.
Now, if they don't help, that's one thing. But also, I see some pastors come out and say there is no genocide going on in Nigeria. So when you hear a pastor, a man of God like you, saying that somewhere in Nigeria, what does that tell you? What does that make you feel?
May God have mercy on them, because I don't think they are saying this out of ignorance. Anyone that lives in this country know that this is true. Like my brother will say, he moves to the villages. He moves to the graves, to the mass graves all over. I told you myself, I cannot count how many mass burials I have attended from 2002 to today. What will it take for anyone to lie? What will it take for us to make coffins, 27, 30 coffins with bodies in it, and somebody will sit down in this country and say this is a lie? May God judge them. May we get to that place where they will see with their eyes that this is happening in this country. This is not fair for anyone in Nigeria to say that this genocide is not taking place. This is sad, truly sad, and shame on them.
When I saw that video of Sheikh Gumi saying that these things were not, that they were fake, essentially, that it wasn't happening, I wonder how people like you or people in that community who buried brothers and sisters and mothers and fathers, how they would take that. How do you begin to talk about healing?
This is why we are talking the way we are talking, because the pain is real. The pain is much. For somebody to deny this, I am telling you, I have been on ground here for a long time, together with my brother and others. We have seen this. We can list names with ages, with sexes, with everything to show you that these are not just fabricated names. They are human beings. They are somebody's father, somebody's daughter, somebody's child, somebody's wife. We will not, I have told you at the beginning that my heart aches that I'm talking this way about my country, but this is my reality. I wish I could talk differently.
There was a question that your brother was asked about the governor of Plateau State, why what he is doing and why is he not doing more than more to help. And he gave an answer that because he's a Christian, his hands are tied. And then you look at Benue State, you have a governor who is a Reverend Father. We know that there are limits to the power that the governors have, but do you think that they're doing all they can in terms of pressing the federal government to take action? What do you think?
The reality of this is that these governors have a limit to what they can do. By the constitution of this country, the military, the president is the commander in chief. Even the Nigerian police is not under any governor. These governors have their limits. They have their frustrations on what is happening. Some of these governors, if not on camera, I'm sure they turn away their faces and they also wept. They also cry over what is happening to their people. I want to say, I want us to get to a place where a governor will not mind about being politically correct, where a governor will not mind about keeping his seat, to shout on the rooftop and say, this is happening, this is enough, even if it will cost him the seat of the governor. I pray that we get to that time, that these people will not mind what will happen to them. For some of us, what we are saying and giving these interviews have already set us on the other side of being politically correct or whatever, but we don't mind. At this age, we care about what happens to our children and to our grandchildren. May God help us.
Thank you so much. Your brother said that there are young men and their fathers are up at night to guard communities now. That they don't sleep because the people that attacked several communities, they come in at night. Though, is that working? Is that helping?
Yeah, for as little as it will, there is a village that was attacked in Bokos, a few kilometers away from here. One of the young men I spoke to said they were out at night to defend the community. Children and women were in the houses. But when these people came with a higher power than whatever they can do to defend the village, they also ran away. So it was the women and the children that were killed in the houses. So they will do whatever they can. If it gets to a point where they are being overpowered, they will run away, and whoever is in the houses will be killed, and that is it. But that shouldn't be our story, because we have a government in this country, and we cannot be seen to be defending ourselves as if there is no government in this country. There is a government, that there are people that are supposed to be doing these things we are talking about.
Let me play a little video and get your reaction to that. This is Theophilus Danjuma, former.
That the armed forces are either not capable or unwilling to protect us, and that we must defend ourselves.
Now, the Middle Belt region, they produce a lot of military officers all over Nigeria.
Yeah.
What is the thinking around? I know you are not part of it. You are a man of God. Around the role of the military, and especially officers from that region. How do they take what's going on, seeing devastation across their region?
People are frustrated, including the military, that these things are happening with their people. I don't know, like you rightly said, I am not there. I am not a military personnel. But if somebody like Theophilus Danjuma will talk just the way he has spoken, then you know that the things are more bad than any of us have known. This is a retired general, a well-respected elder in the North. If he will come up in his right senses to talk the way he has just spoken on that video, then you know that things are bad. I don't know what the military are doing, especially those from the Middle Belt. I don't know what they are thinking or what they are doing, but I'm sure people are frustrated all over. And I wish somebody from outside can come up to make us face this matter, even for once, that this is a challenge, this is a problem that Nigeria needs to face.
While we think about someone from outside, let's also explore internally. In the Southwest, they have a Amatekun, which is the state governments came together and set up a kind of security outfit. In some parts of the Southeast, they have that. Do you have that from state governments in Plateau, in Benue, and are they effective in trying to control this?
We have something on the plateau that is like that Omotekun. It's called Operation Rainbow, but they are not so weaponized in such a way that they can face this thing that has befallen us. Let me say that these people, I don't know, but their appearance and what they come with is something higher than what anybody can think. A few years ago, one of our pastors in one of the villages attacked said he saw these people. He was in a place in a cave hiding when they were approaching the village. He saw people with AK-49s, AK-47s, some of them carrying extra bullets on their heads and heading towards the village. They overrun villages, complete villages, and nobody is able to face these people. The power they come with can overwhelm a community. It can overwhelm even the Operation Rainbow, the local security arrangements in the states. My brother, this is a big problem. This is an issue that we plead, whether internally or externally, that this problem should be faced. We don't want Nigeria to go that way. This country is too big to be allowed to go that way, because no country in West Africa can take displaced people and still remain intact. If it happens in Nigeria, the whole of West African sub-region will be subdued, will have serious humanitarian challenge. I plead with our leaders, I plead with whoever, people of right conscience, to face this matter and be sure that this country doesn't go that way.
When you talked about external help, people from outside of Nigeria, I'm sure you are referring to Donald Trump as an example, President of the United States, and his plea to come in and help. What is the nature, if being that you are there, what is the nature, if you are, I know you're not a military guy, but what do you want to see? What do you want occupation force to come and protect the people of the Middle Belt from them? What kind of intervention are you looking at as a civilian that you think will be effective?
That these people are dealt with. These are not angels. These are not invisible people. These are people that come across our borders. They get into communities. They overrun villages. We want the military. We don't have weapons. We don't have what it takes to face these people. As a civilian, I understand that I have a government that should protect my life, and the military is subjected to do that. Why are they not doing it? Why are they not doing it? Why are we so helpless that people are coming, they will come and kill 7, kill 10, kill 20, we go to bury them, and we wait for the next set of people that will be killed to go and conduct burials? We don't have what it takes. That is the helplessness that you see on our faces. We don't know what to do. These people are experts in killing, and they are doing it.
I met someone here in New York who is an American and heard about what's going on in Nigeria. So he asked me, why are they killing Christians in Nigeria? And what can they do? If you're talking to someone like that, what will you say? What can they do? What can people of goodwill across the world who are beginning to hear what is happening to your people, what can they do?
Let me start by answering why they are killing Christians. This is a religious thing. People don't want to admit this truth. People will say it's fighting for scarce resources. People will say it's politics. No, it's economic issues. But let me say sincerely, these people come and they shout Allahu Akbar and kill people, including animals. These people come and they do what they do. What inspired these people are beliefs in what the sacred books of a religion has told them. When you die in this, you go to paradise. When you do this, you are rewarded somewhere in paradise. This is religion. We plead with our opponents who are leaders in that other religion to interpret their scriptures well, to look at their books, to look at their sacred texts and see what does a Quranic text means in 7th century Arabia. How do you interpret it in 21st century Nigeria? We want this kind of radicalization that religion is being used to push it to stop. Our opponents in the other religion should take up this. All people of goodwill should do this. That is why they are killing us. And let me say, what will people do? We want people to speak out. We want people to help. If it's subjecting the Nigerian government to face this reality is what we need to do, let the powers that be do this. Let them get our government. Let them ensure that we take this. This doesn't happen anywhere. In places where this has happened, we've seen the results. Countries have been brought to their knees. Is that what we want about our country? Why are we denying this? Why are we saying no to what is evident? You can see it.
You mentioned, thank you so much. You mentioned something that reminded me of a headline that is in today's newspaper. You mentioned that they should maybe reinterpret what's in the book. This is a headline in today's People's Gazette. Despite Trump's anger over Christian genocide, Tinubu's government welcomes Saudi cleric who preaches killing, enslavement of non-Muslims worldwide. Are you familiar with this preacher?
I'm not familiar with this man, but if this is true, then it's sad. It's truly sad.
Let me play a little bit of what he says, what he believes. Sorry, my studio is full. Let me just a minute. I'll play. It's very important that I like the way you expanded the conversation because when we talk about what's the solution, we don't tend to think we think only about security, protecting, but there's indoctrination. There is an issue of what people believe. And let me play you a little clip of what this cleric who came to Nigeria, and he's currently in Nigeria. He spoke in Lagos, I think, yesterday, and he's speaking in Abuja on the 22nd. Let's watch.
Alhamdulillah wa salatu wa salamu ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa man ihtada bihudah. Amma ba'd. It's a beautiful day in Abuja, Nigeria. Dear brothers and sisters in Nigeria, I am proud and honored to be invited once again. When Muslims go and conquer the adjacent country, what do? We kill them all? No. The Prophet says, the first thing you do is call them to Islam. If they refuse, then tell them Allah obliged upon you to pay taxation. In return, when enemy comes and attack your country, you don't fight. We Muslims protect you. Subhanallah, for this little money? Yes. And you enjoy sitting in your homes and in your country and live your life normally. But the ruling is for Sharia. So you do not open nightclubs, you do not fornicate. If they refuse, then we have to fight. And if we fight you, then we capture you, you become our slaves, and we take your land, and you take where, because you refuse. I give you two good options in the coming 40, 50 years when the Muslims become strong as they're supposed to be.
All right, so this is the ideology that he goes about preaching. And so when you hear that someone like this is in the country going around preaching, what does that mean? That you are seeing the outcome of such ideology? What does that make you think and feel?
This is truly sad, but this is our reality, because I have insisted that what is driving this genocide is religion. I have insisted, and this is just confirming it, this is the ideology that is driving this genocide. And it is sad if this country will still open its doors for people like that to come in already with what we have at hand. This is sad. And I don't know, but this is our reality now.
I know you don't have a lot of time to spend with us. You have to go, I understand. But let me ask one more question, because I read somewhere where someone was analyzing the coming of Europeans to Africa. And they said that without Europeans coming, if they had not come, that there would have been a movement that Islam already came in. It will have gone all the way to the south, all the way to the south. And that's the people in the Middle East, that people, middle belt, your guys were the people who are holding up. You are the last people standing. Do you believe that? And what do you think that should be a lesson, based on what I read in that article, that it should be a lesson for those who are in the south, southeast, southwest, that if the middle belt should go down, that is their nest? You believe
I believe that that history. In the story of my church denomination, the church that we pastor with my brother, there is a history book that was written, and on the chapter that started talking about the area where I live now, there was a quote from the diary of the white missionary that came and established this church. He came in 1904 and established the church, but moved from southwards to my place by 1906, 07, he was there. And in his diary, he wrote that my caravans have reached the hills of the plateau. I met the inhabitants very strong in their cactus enclaves, and the Muslim jihadis are able to make nothing of them. This is it. The coming of the missionaries, they came when these people were still holding forth. That is why we don't have an emir in Jos. If they will have overrun Jos Plateau, we will have had an emir here in Jos. But these people held on to it. And let me say, for our brothers in the south, if this is able to overrun Jos and the Middle Belt, I don't know what happens of the South. We're still holding on, paying with our blood, paying with tears that this is happening. And that is why it aches when somebody will sit in the South, even as a church leader, and say there is no Christian genocide happening here in Plateau or Benue or whatever in the Middle Belt. It is sad because these people are paying the supreme price with their blood. Just as our forefathers paid, we're still paying it. This is sad.
Reverend Sylvester, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you, and hopefully you will make time and join us again at a different time so that we can have interaction with our viewers. There are a lot of viewers who would like to interact with you, but we don't have time. I know you have a meeting that you have to attend. Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you so much, brother.
In terms of reaching you or your organization, because some people are saying, where could they reach you, or where could they reach your organization to help, whatever help they want to? Can you say anywhere? I mean, I don't know if you have any organization that people might reach if they want to help, and how they will do that.
The church is the Church of Christ in Nations. We're here based in Jos and Plateau and some other parts of the country. Whatever help they can give, they can reach out to us. We will give ways in which these helps can come in. Okay. And we appreciate it.
All right. Thank you so much for making our time to be with us, and say greet to your brother, and hopefully we will reconnect with him, and one other day he will join us, and we want to hear from him.
Thank you so much, brother. You have a good day.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye. We'll take a break. When we come back, we will analyze our conversation.
With this ashes that the Fulani terrorists have burnt down many houses, many souls have died. And if it is because of sin of humanity, I say, God forgive us. We are sin against you. Father, the second time, as Naaman went into the water 7 times, I am bathing myself with this ash. Let you just see. Father, let the Spirit of the Lord rest upon us. Show mercy. Show mercy. Show mercy on the Christians in Nigeria. Father, let the Spirit of counsel, according to Isaiah 11 verse 2, rest upon the church. Show mercy. Our life is in danger. We have nowhere to go. This ashes, Lord, with this broken body that I took me, I'm bleeding now. Let the bleeding that I do, let my blood bear witness to heaven. Father, forgive us where we have sinned against us. We are confessing the sin of our fault. Jehovah says, oh, the Spirit of counsel, take over. The Spirit of might, the fifth time, rest upon us. We can keep. Only you, Jesus, come. Only you, Jesus. Only you, Jesus, come with the Spirit of knowledge. The 7 times I'm asking for mercy. Mercy. Mercy of the Lord. Mercy of the Lord. Be released upon the Christians all over the nation.
right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for staying with us. I have to apologize. Our guest was not able to connect. He joined twice or three times, but the line was not very good. But I hope we're able to get a glimpse of what's going on from the brother who is Reverend Sylvester. So, thank you, everybody. KJ, welcome. Mr. James, welcome. And Ernest, welcome. For those who want to join us, I will share the link on how to join the conversation. Let's start with you, Mr. James. You were here from the beginning. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I commend you for your effort. I'm sure you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. I've been thinking of this moment for some time now, since you made it known that you interviewed Evangelist Ezekiel. There's something I would have loved to draw his attention to if he had come, or probably is listening to me right now. Within the Christian community in northern Nigeria, we have modes. That is, those, what's it called, fake repentant terrorists, let me call them that way, pretending to be Christians who are in their midst, supplying information about them to people outside, just as it is in the military, when repentant terrorists thwarting the effort of the military. In the Christian community, they have modes in their midst, which they should look out for as quickly as possible. And the second point I want to make is, the government of Bola Tinubu is busy, should I say, in quotes, killing innocent terrorists. Why do I call them innocent terrorists? What they should go after are the sponsors of terrorism. Not this, these boys are just illiterate. Should I say, good for nothing, in quotes, having no hope for the future. Killing thousands or millions of them means nothing as long as the sponsors of terrorism are still in our midst. If the government is serious, they should go after the sponsors of, after their sponsors. The list United Arab Emirates brought, nothing has been said about that. Not long ago, I was listening to, what's his name, Bolaji Akinyemi, being interviewed by Hussein Rufai. And what he said was repeated long ago by one Dennis Amakere. And this is it. When the Chibok girls were abducted and carried away, the U.S. military officials came to Nigeria to assist in rescuing these girls. They decided that they knew where they were in the so-called forest, which is actually savannah. The intention was to gas the area. When they fall asleep, they move in and do the cleanup. It was just the next day. The U.S. satellite was able to photograph them, seeing that the terrorists were wearing gas masks just the following day after they agreed on what to do. At that point, the U.S. military decided to pack their bag and baggages and walk out of the country. Till this day, some of these girls are still in captivity. So the issue is not the terrorists going about killing people. That is not the problem. The problem is the people sponsoring them. Just like in Bender State while I was there in those days, when Lawrence Anini was terrorizing the whole state, government went after their sponsors. That was George Yamu and co. And they were executed, and that was the end of Anini's saga in Bender State. So that's just it. They should stop killing innocent Nigerians, innocent Africans. The terrorists they are killing, they are innocent. They know virtually nothing about what they are doing. They should go after the sponsors of terrorism. That is what I have to say, because I feel so sad. Although I'm not a Christian, but what they are going through is just unimaginable. I've read a few books I know a little about the nature of man, the wickedness of man. But what we are seeing in Nigeria is, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for bringing it.
All right. Thank you, Mr. James. Ernest, you Ernest, what is your take on?
Yeah, my take. I listened to the man that spoke, and other middle belt people that I think they don't understand the 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 severity of what they are into. What is happening in middle belt is more than Christian. It's not really Christian genocide. It's ethnic cleansing, and as they used to say, is it Abacha said, if insecurity exists in a place for more than 1 week, the government has hand in it. Nigerian government, they have hand in what is happening in middle belt. So for them to be waiting for Nigerian government to come and help or save, no Nigerian government will do that, especially if the person is coming from southwest or north. Remember, America is angry of Sharia law in northern states. But the person who is the president when they brought the Sharia law was a Christian, Obasanjo, and he approved it. So all these things, I think middle belt, they don't understand what they are into. It's more than Christian genocide, it's ethnic cleansing. And the plan is to take them away and replace them with the Fulanis. And Nigeria government is part of the plan. So if they're waiting for Tinubu government or anybody who's coming as a Nigeria government to come and help them, they're joking. So for me, they have only one chance. And their chance is to do what Nnamdi Kanu did. Bring up a militia to fight for themselves. If they're waiting for their state government, like if Nnamdi Kanu start wait for, let me say, is it a forest guard from southeast to spy Fulani that making mistake? Federal government, they have the might. They are part of the program that's happening in Middle Belt. I don't know whether they don't know, but federal government will not fight Fulani militia. That's number one. If they want to save themselves, they should bring out Middle Belt Security Network, militia group, not supported by any government, outlawed. Government will be arresting some. They'll be ready to fight Nigerian army and even Nigerian police if they come in. My place are from Ihamufu. I will tell you, if people don't know what happened in Ihamufu in 2002, I traveled home. I couldn't stay in my village. They brought in Fulani militia. They were coming. There was news everywhere that they were coming. They were in Benue. They brought in Nigerian army from 82 Division. One Sunday afternoon, the Nigerian military were arresting people. If they see a guy, they will arrest the person. They were telling people, go inside, go inside. They don't want to see anybody outside. In the evening, around 6 p.m., Fulani people came and killed scores. You know, there was IDPs in Ihamufu, Enugu State then, 2002 December to 2022 December to January 2023. They were IDP camp in Ihamufu. There were no soldiers. They left. Fulani people came, killed people. When people came out and discovered that they were seeing houses burnt, corpses, they wanted to defend themselves. The military came back and started arresting them again. That is when they invited ESN. The people that cleared Fulani militia from Ihamufu are ESN, not Nigerian army or police. So if middle belt people, if they are waiting for Nigerian army to come, in fact, the more the presence of Nigerian army, the worse the insecurity.
All right, thank you.
So they should know that. So they just need militia, not government, state government to help, not federal government. Bring up middle belt militia who are outlawed. They will be fighting the government. They will be fighting the Fulani, because Nigerian government and Fulani militia are one. They are the same. They are doing the same subject. They will take over your land. Government is not going to do anything. In fact, what you are seeing now is PR by Nigerian government to shield the Fulani militia and the terrorists. So if I listen to all these middle belt people talking, even this pastor, they are wasting that. They will kill all of them. Nothing will happen.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, let's get other voice in. And Ginger Media, welcome to the show. What happened? All right. Ginger Media is out, so let's hear from KJ. KJ, welcome to the show. Let me just let people know that this guest came courtesy of KJ. KJ did the work. Sometimes you guys don't know what it takes to negotiate and bring these people in. So KJ did that. Hold on, KJ. I think the media is back. Let me. All right, KJ, go ahead. All right. KJ, go ahead.
Okay. Rudolph, thank you so much for bringing the guest. And we see how we can equally bring his brother, because he is always on ground. So you have more pictures and information also. As for those who think they can want to, just like he said, maybe later on we will announce how you can reach them. Somebody's mic is on. Please, we are not speaking. Put your mic off.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out who. Everybody is off, but go ahead.
Okay, somebody. All right. So, yes, I would like to respond to the last speaker. It is a bit not very nice when you say they don't know what they are going through. They know what they are going through. They have been going through these things since 2000. So what you see now it didn't just start now. It's been on. So what we're witnessing, it didn't start today. So if you say they are naive or they don't know what they're going through, how can you say that? Even today they have corpses on ground they're going to go and bury. So it's not as if they don't know what they're going through. The thing is that how do you get to defend yourself when you have nothing to defend yourself? If you've been following it, you will realize that majority of the states that these attacks are taking place, before these attacks start, every community in Nigeria was disarmed. Even those who are local hunters, their local guns were taken away from them. In fact, there are some communities that you go, what you can only find are just some few machetes, but nothing that can really hold, fire from these people. So you find out that when they come in, it's a walk through. Do you defend yourself with bare arms against somebody who's carrying a gun? You don't. So the best you can do is to run away, hoping that the bullet will not catch you behind. So this is what the people of the Middle Belt have suffered many years. On this program, I talked about the 501 person that was massacred in Dogona, Hawa. Some people came here and said it wasn't true. It was so and so. I'm happy now that some of the things we'll talk about here, other people who do not even know come and they identify the spots, and you can hear from their mouth. This is going on. It is crazy, and we're not talking about whether it is who is who. We're talking about the lives of individuals who cannot replace. We're talking about people whose livelihood have become nothing. We're talking about people whose communities have been taken over by Fulanis, and they are still, even till tomorrow, living in IDPs with no ambition for their children, no school, nothing. They own nothing. They are virtually just wandering the street, like the early cavemen. This is the situation that people in this region face. I used to go for a retreat. My company used to go for a retreat in a place called the Mangun. What's it called now? I forgot the name of the place. Okay, so part of where you see, I have been there many times to have a retreat, and so it is the land is so open that you can walk from anywhere and come into those communities. They can't even defend it. Okay, and those days we used to go, the people of that community tell us, don't go across, in case you want to hike, don't go across this hill, because if you go across this hill, you have Fulanis on the other side. But at this time, we're talking about the time that these people were not armed and they didn't pose any danger. The moment they discovered that they could take over those land, they became very, I don't want to use the word, but became very violent and said to take the people take over the villages and just mow people down. And so when some people come and they're making, this is not politics, for crying out loud. Please keep your political comments to yourself. This is not politics. This involves the, see, let me tell you how bad this is. I mean, I hope I can paint a clear picture to you. Some generations of human beings, their DNA have been wiped off. They cannot recover because all the relatives and their father, their mother, all were killed in this process. Some of the men who are living, their children were all wiped off, and they are old. They can no longer have children. Some of them, their parents, their fathers were killed, and only their mother left wandering around. They don't have children. They cannot have children again. Some of them, it's their parents that are killed, and the children are just the ones left. They don't have relatives. All their relatives are gone. So they have to now find organizations like Stephanus or Imor Gebel's organization to adapt them. Okay, that's the only way they can make make life meaningful again. So when we're talking about this, it's not a question of, and look, these people don't go there. Even for those who say it's not only the Christian communities that are being striked, yes, but the few communities that are striked are those who do not agree with the ideology of the Islamization of the country, Nigeria. And when the people who adopt people come, they don't only adapt people who are Christians, they also adapt those Muslims whose parents, unfortunately, were also killed. And they don't ask them to change their religion. They adapt them, bring them to homes and take care of them and allow them also to practice. So we're talking about how to help ourselves. And just like he said, where will contain us if the government refuses to nip this thing into the bag? Okay, this is my last point. Now, since this thing started, you asked that question. What has happened? Nothing. But let me tell you what has happened. They have intensified effort. If they were doing it 3 a day before, they are doing 5, 6 now a day. Okay? They've intensified effort. Just before this program started, I was trying to do a research, and I found out, I was reading a guy's post. He said, if you go and check all the pictures of Google where these people are carrying AK-47 will be taken down. So we're dealing with people who are who they've marshaled out what they wanted to do. On this same program, I said about a year ago, that the problem is that every outlet that speaks for Nigeria is being manned by a Fulani person. Go check. Every outlet, be it in the UN, be it in the African Union, go and check. So those are already blocked places where information cannot easily slip out. It is what they want, the narrative that the government want to paint, that they push out. And that's what they are going to say. If you listen to Nigerian media, it's almost like this does not even exist any longer. They're not discussing it. They've moved on. Okay? If not because of media like this and international media, that are speaking about this, it's almost like it's forgotten about. Okay? And it's not going to stop. And let me say something, finally. Those people who are saying it's not going on, if you're not a Christian, if you're a Christian and you are saying this, you know what? The breakfast will be served also to you and your family. It's going around. It will eventually get to a point where whether you agree or not, it will get your doorstep. And the same thing that's happening there will happen to all of us. It's everybody. Because they're not going to say, did you support it when it was going on? Okay, we'll leave you. No. If you are not going to be in that move, you will also go the way these other people are going. Thank you.
All right, thank you, KJ. Our studio is full, and I will ask people to please, when you speak, I'll get you out so that other people will come in. Theophilus, I understand that you're a reverend pastor from that region. Welcome to the show. I'll mute yourself, please.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Okay, where do you live? Are you there or are you outside the country?
I live in the Liverpool, UK.
Okay.
And yes, it's such a privilege not to come up on this very program. I come from Plateau State, from a place called Bokos Local Government. And it has been on the headlines in the past months. So much has happened. And we just keep on hearing, of the frustration that our people are inside. Some of the people who have been killed, I know them personally. And just like one of the guests made a comment before, if this hasn't come close to you, you will not appreciate the gravity of what is happening. But when you come to realize that these attackers come to your village or close to people you know, and that people are being killed, it becomes a reality. And whether people are in denial as to whether this is genocide or not, when you realize that this is sweeping from village to village, from community to community, it becomes a question that has not been addressed by our leaders. Reverend Ezekiel Dachoma, I know him personally because he was one of our leaders when we were still youths. So when I see the heart cry that he has towards what's going on, I can really appreciate the burden that he's carrying. And there are many others who are watching in frustration what is really going on. And it's almost like, when will this end? When will there be a tangible, lasting solution where lives and properties, will be saved? People are just living, in fear. You don't know where the next attack is going to come from. And I can just imagine the nightmare. My mom at present, has not been in the village for quite a while, because of how unsafe things are and because of her health challenge. And it was during the week, I saw a headline about a confiscation that was made by the law enforcement, of somebody, who was in custody of ammunition. And the person was saying that, these are reserved for terrorists. He called the name of my village, that the ammunition are reserved for terrorists from my village. When I read that and when I heard that, I was alarmed that these people can designate where they want to move to next and prepare whatever mayhem they have. And there is a lot of debate and discourse as to whether America has good intention or no intention. I've been hearing people talking about, whether maybe they're coming because of oil and all of that. And people have not made that very comment when lives have been lost. And I begin to wonder, are we quantifying the souls of people who are being killed and destroyed to the resources that we are still debating whether America is coming for those resources or not? And it is my prayer, as a pastor, because I get calls, I get messages concerning what is happening. It is my prayer, and I believe, our own prayer collectively, that something will happen sooner than later. Because the scale at which this is happening and things are going on, we cannot just sit back and keep on watching and listening to what is happening. And our brothers from the South, we want to talk to our brothers from the South that they should realize that what is happening in the North can happen anywhere. As long as the line, of defense is broken, we cannot tell what's going to happen. But we are praying and trusting God that salvation will come sooner than later. And this issue will be addressed and be dealt with. Thank you so much, Rudolph, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Reverend Theophilus. If you can hang around, I would like to come back to you, but I want to give everybody a chance to weigh in at least at the beginning, and then we'll come back.
Thank you.
All right, Ginger Media. While you speak, I think our main guest, I just saw our main guest coming in again. So let me see if I can get him in, and maybe he will say a few things, but we will most likely reschedule. But I would like him, if he's here, to say something. Just hold on, Ginger. Let me just see. Oh no, he's okay. Yeah, he's here. All right, let's see.
I will yield for him because he's a VIP.
Yeah.
And he's busy. He's busy these days. I was supposed to speak to him on Thursday.
Let me go to the back. I'll let you stay, and when you're done, I'll let Doctor bring me back.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Our main guest is here again. Evangelist, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah, we spoke to your brother, and he gave us his perspective. And one of the questions that we all had following all the interviews we've been having recently is to find out if something has changed. Is there any impact either from the government or from outside of the country to the situation? What has changed?
In fact, the truth is that, sorry, I lost, I don't have, my data has finished. So somebody had to send data to me
Okay.
before I return back.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that the government is trying her best, but the Islamic terrorists have a hand in the government. Whatever good decision the government brought, they attack it. They watered it down. As I'm talking to you, I was just coming from the farm. That's why I'm tired. The Fulani herdsmen placed their cows throughout the night, destroy over 7 farms. The community called me. I have to rush to the place. I saw the damage. It's on my Facebook. Because they are chanting before Trump will come, they will deal with us. And we, on our side, we must do everything within our power to defend ourselves, to defend the old ones, the children, which we have a right of defense in this country. Christians are just sleeping. But with what has happened, we are awakening. And by God's grace, even the president of Khan explained he wasn't the one that made that statement, that there is no genocide. And the people that did it, they have to go back to social media and ask for forgiveness. And we are having a meeting of all Christian Association of Nigeria on Tuesday. And I'll be there. Because what is happening, my leaders must speak. Because if we don't speak, we have not seen trouble yet. And these people are bent to destroy. They have no sympathy. I was just quarreling with one of the army that I should never take my case to the social media. I say, who are you? Because you have found
That's
us
what they
in.
told you.
Yes. I said, who are you? In those days that you people are stopping us not to go to social media, not to videotaping anything, have you stopped the crisis? No. But now we are crying out because we have no hope in our citizens in the state, in the nation. We cry out, help can come from anywhere. When somebody, a float want to go with him, even if you give him a knife, he will grab it. So we have to grab it. We are calling that God should come down into Nigeria. And God has used Trump to pronounce the country a country of peculiar concern. It's the coming down of God. I have concern for my people in Egypt. So let me go down. Exodus chapter 3, verse 7. Trump is saying, let me go down into Nigeria. It's entirely with what God did to save Israel from Egyptian, because they were in slavery. We are in slavery. You don't know how we are in slavery. Women are being raped from the farm. Seriously. My brother, we need your prayers.
So, Evangelist, there are two things. There is the short-term solution and long-term solution. You know, the first thing is to stop the killing. That's a short-term solution. The long-term solution is a bigger question about how do we have a permanent solution to this. What do you think is the short-term solution that you are recommending to, let's say, the Nigerian government, before we talk about if there is any need for international engagement in solving the problem? What is this short-term solution?
The short-term solution, everybody, every Christian must enter into the realm of self-defense. When the Muslim knows that we have self-defense, if they enter a village, we should never allow them to go out. Because normally they commit damage to us and run to their base, where we'll be left crying. But this time around, we have to follow the constitution of the nation. This is the short-term solution. If they hit this village and they see defense, they hit another village, then this thing will stop. Because the reason I have to tell you, repented Boko Haram has been absorbed into the government. So now, if they are coming to help, repented Boko Haram will give information. They will signal their brothers, the Fulani terrorists. It has just happened just about 2 weeks ago. The Fulani terrorists killed a soldier. Soldiers were angry for their colleagues was killed. But before they arrived the camp, the repentant Boko Haram among them have already signaled them. They have run onto the mountains. You can see them on mountains. And on that day, they meet two women that were going for burial. They killed them. I personally performed the burial. Go to my Facebook, you will see clearly. What of the issue that the Fulani terrorists came into the hospital and kidnapped two Christian girls and went and raped them that night in the bush. They left them at the mercy of God. The girls were scrolling, coming back to the hospital. I went there and I saw them. If you go to my Facebook, you will see it. I have to follow them, we pay the bill. They kidnap Christian and look for ransom. That's another way of jihad, to plunder us. My pastor's wife was kidnapped. We have to organize to pay the ransom. Nobody is coming to our aid. But the security are trying their own, but not to the best. This is the problem that we are inside. The best way we can solve this short solution is every Christian in Nigeria should go into self-defense. That will force the government to face the terrorists.
Now, you know, I played a video for your brother where Danjuma, T.Y. Danjuma was talking about the military and their involvement. And at the end of the video, he asked the people to defend themselves. And they asked him, where is the guns? I think he gave an answer that if the other people that are fighting you got their guns, go and get your own. I understand the logic in that answer. But when you talk about self-defense, how do you, I talked to your brother about the security you have. You mentioned in another interview that you have people, men and young boys, stand up at night to defend your community at night. And I wanted to know, is it effective? Right. Yeah. Is it effective? Your brother said it's not very effective.
It's not effective as such. The reason why the guns that these people comes with, some of the guns are from the government, sophisticated. Some came from Iran. We know the sound of a gun that came from the foreign country.
When they arrive their village, they will chant Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. The nothing, sporadic sitting. You hear kum 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 kum. This is a common sound of their guns that was brought from Arab war. Then what are we going to do? The best way they use have to defend themselves. They don't have anything, but God will provide. Go into prayers as Esther declared prayers in the book of life. And the people went into prayers. After prayers, they were preparing for the day that a lot was cast to kill the Jews. And that day they fought. And this is what we're inside. We are saying, even if you have sticks, God is going to hand over those that have strong guns to fall into our hands. The power of prayer. Nothing God cannot do. This is the short-term solution.
What about the long term? I say that because go ahead.
The long-term solution is this country should not be governed by Muslim ticket. The National Security Advisor, they have taken that position as their birthright, Muslim birthright. But when they remove, they put a Christian there, you hear Islam is wrecking as the chief of defense. Let us share the sensitive post. It's going to provide a long peaceful. But because they have agenda to clear Christian, to destroy Christian, those sensitive positions, they are there. Chief of staff is a Muslim. Even in the mosque, they can make their meeting. When we cry, the soldiers will hear them waiting for order. But when they decided to make a Christian to be vice, you will see the killing will subside into a long-term plan. But as far they are occupying all the sensitive, we have not seen hell yet.
I asked your brother about the time that Oshibajo was the vice president, and he was, I think he's still a pastor in Redeemed Christian Church, and I wanted to know if there was any impact in the crisis in your area that period. Your brother said no. Did you experience any reduction of
let me tell you, even Christian government, their hands are tied. Even Osisbanjo during his time, he was tied. He has no say. Even chief of staff is greater than the vice president. And this is not the first time. If Sibanjo want to speak, they watered him down. I wish you would find a Sibanjo. He will tell you how his hands were tied. Governors' hands are tied because Muslims are controlling the affairs of the nation through diabolic means. During one time, Governor Darie, when he stood for us to stop that killing, they declared state of emergency. And there's killing that's taking place in Zamfara. They have never, in Zamfara, in Katsina, Sokoto, Maiduguri, with all the killings where Boko Haram are dominant, they have never think of state of emergency. Look at Rivers State, because it's a Christian state, they declare state of emergency. Look at Kano. Kano is in detention. Had it been Kano is a Muslim, they could have removed his cease. Where is Shekau? Bello Tinji. These are the heads of Boko Haram. The government can arrest them within a twinkle of an eye, but they are playing game because they are Muslims. pray for us as Christians in Nigeria.
I'm happy to hear from you that the Christian Association, they are meeting. You are going to go there. What are you going to tell them?
What God will tell me to tell them until I reach there.
Are there specific demands you make of them? Because from your brother speaking to him, it appeared as if you in the Middle Belt, you are isolated. You are not getting the kind of support from all the other Christians across Nigeria.
Yes, because most of the Christians, they have lost their saltiness. Jesus said we are the salt of the earth. And the work of the salt is to preserve. The work of the salt is to give good taste, to make plants grow. And today, many Christians have lost their saltiness. They find it difficult to support somebody because they have lost their saltiness. Imagine those so-called, if not today, now that they have retrieved, they are asking for forgiveness. Even they left my house just about 3 hours ago. They told me how regrettable they are. And this is what we are passing through. A salt that does not melt to touch other part of the pot is a dead salt. Many Christians are dead Christians. They cannot give good taste to others. But I thank God some Yoruba Christians are really responding. The Igbos are responding. And this is where I'm thinking of, let us be one all over Nigeria. By God's grace, I'll be stomping Yenogwa, Bayelsa State, to tell them what we are passing through in the north. Because many of them didn't know. Because the media in Nigeria are downplaying what is happening to us. Hardly you will see them bring out. Look at the genocide of 500 people, 501 people per day in Gemburu, Dogonawa, in a particular night. And they are still saying there's no genocide because we are Christian. But had it been it is Muslim, they will cry out. And let me tell you a background history. When Boko Haram were created to deal with good luck, their main creation, they are to kill the Christians. Around Kwaza area, in the typical villages, there's a village that they enter on Sunday. They lock the church and set gasoline inside. All the Christians were dead, including children. The media did not, they didn't allow us to go there. If you go there, you are on committing suicide. They went to another village again. Another Sunday, they surround the church. They remove all the worshippers from the church. They separated male and female. They slaughtered the men and female with their swords, one after the other. They finished the male and select the girls for raping and the women that they like. It's a jihad movement. My brother, how many burial have I made? From one village to another, even on Christmas Eve. On Christmas Day, I was burying people. If you go to my Facebook, you get everything there. Live and direct. The question is this a sin for us to declare Jesus as our faith? Is it a mistake for us to declare and grab Jesus to be our soul? And this is what we are doing there. In the midst of persecution, we click on Jesus. And they are very angry if they see us walking into the church. The way they will see you walking into the church, you will tell them, you will see glaring from their faces. They are angry. But we don't do that to them. We love them. We care for them based on what the Bible says. But yet, they are not satisfied. You cannot farm your farm until you go to their place and farm for them. When you refuse to farm for them, they will allow you to farm your farm. Before you know it, they will come in the night and destroy it completely. And they will tell you, glaring, that since you didn't come and farm for me, I will see how you eat food.
Evangelist, thank you so much. There are a lot of people who are here and they want to interact with you. They want to ask you questions. We have viewers from all over the world. To give you an opportunity to air your view more, and also if there are things that you feel that people can do to help you, I think it's time, this time I will give you the chance to say that before we go to the questions and the comments. You know, someone said that the world is paying attention to Nigeria now. And this is the time for Nigerians to actually say things they want the world to know about their country. So if there's anything you want to say that you want the world to know, people watching, you can say it now before I go to questions, and I will ask the media to be the first. Go ahead.
In fact, what I would say according to biblical standard, Jesus said, I was hungry, you didn't feed me. I was shelterless, you didn't give me shelter. And we ask, where, Lord, did we do that? He said, when the Christians are crying in Nigeria, what have you done? What have you done to touch their life? Like my people, their crops have been destroyed. That my brother that you spoke to him, his rice is just, farm rice is just behind me. They put their cows and eat everything. He didn't harvest one thing. And what am I going to do? Now I ask for people that their farm has been destroyed. Let me tell you, when I saw that they are over 1,000, and even the people have not heard that I am asking for this. I'm fixing a date that will help them with the little that we have, so that it will alleviate their own suffering. Because if not, they'll be in trouble towards Christmas and dry season. They'll become beggar, and that's what Islam wants us to be doing, begging them. In the process of begging them, they will not help you until they sleep with you as a woman. I've received many confessions. That is your hunger that make me to give myself to the Muslim in order to have something to feed my children. If there are Christians all over the world, God allowed this thing to happen to test your faith. If you claim that you are a good Christian, nothing will stop you to empty your account. Fetch part of it to support us in Nigeria. This is the time that God is watching to see who really have concern for us. Who put a smile on our faces. Many houses, I wish to show you. Many houses have been burned. I have the papers here. I have the album here. Born. You will see me in those performing mass burial. And this is what we are inside. Now we are going to support women that their husband has been killed. When I invited women that their husband has been killed, let me tell you, it's over 2,000. I have to ask the local pastors to select at least five. When I saw them, I burst into tears. I thought they were telling lies. They said they are not telling lies. Their husband has been killed. I wish, by God's grace, I'm inviting them, the material they will have, or the money that we'll get to give in to them. Even the general, the GOC, was able to send 1 million for us. It's right there in the room, in which I show those 1 million to the widows, that this is what the GOC came, because he came to my church to comfort us on what we are passing through. And I told the widows, I'm going to divide it. Since there are more than 1,000, how many would they receive? I was built.
Rudolph,
Yeah.
I think at this point, it will be most appropriate to ask him to call his account number, because he's somewhat shying away from saying that, but I think it's the most appropriate thing to do. And we may as well look at probably setting up a GoFundMe with his consent if he comes back, to see how we can help. Right. But I think at this point, I have the account number anyway, but he has to obviously authorize that and be in a position to call the account. Then you can basically display that on the screen.
Okay, yeah, I'm okay with that. As long as that's what he wants. I don't know the implications of something like that, but hopefully, I know that his internet is frozen, but I think he might be able to hear.
I think he got a call. I think that's he's still there. I think he's got a call. That's
okay.
One.
All right. Okay, Evangelist, can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you, sir.
Okay, so there's a suggestion that if you want, you can call your account number. We can display it. People can support you and the church and all the activities that you are carrying on behalf of people who are suffering from these attacks. So if you want to do that, Engineer Media said that he has the account, so we can display it on the screen, that anybody who wants to donate will be able to donate to you and the organization.
I would suggest, sir, I would suggest you do. I mean, it's what we hear your plight. We want the global audience watching to be able to do something, because it's of no use. People listen to the plight, and especially about these widows, and they're not able to do anything to help them. So if you can call the account number, it will be displayed on the screen, and people will be at liberty to do whatever they want to do with that. Thank you very much, sir.
Evangelist, can you hear me? Okay, I think it's frozen again. Hopefully, he will be able to respond to us, and then we will get everybody. We try to give a chance to ask a question or maybe make a comment, but make it brief.
I actually have 2 questions for him. You know, like I said before, I was supposed to have a one-on-one interview with him on Thursday ahead of my middle belt, because I had a middle belt, global town hall, where Mayor Mark Arnold joined, and most of the Reverend Father was really revealing and quite okay. He's back.
He's back. Yeah.
Are you?
All right, Evangelist. We were looking for your account number. Are you okay with that?
Okay.
Do you want to call your account number so that anybody who wants to support will have a way to support you?
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead with the account number, sir.
The church account is Cocking RCC.
Sorry?
Cocking, that's OCIN.
Sorry, come again.
RCC. ROP, RO. Cochin.
Rudyard.
That's C-O-C-I-N.
C-I-N. Okay. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
C-O-C-I-N.
Then RCC.
RCC.
RCC Rob.
Rob.
Continuation.
Okay.
Yeah, Rob. That is R-O-P-P.
Oh. Double P. Okay. Cocking RCC Rob.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes,
go
we can
ahead.
hear you, sir.
Okay. It's 300
300. Yeah.
910
910. Yeah.
99
99.
then 83.
83. Okay.
Yes. First Bank.
Cocking First Bank. Okay. So Rudolph, you can now.
RCC Rob.
Okay.
That's the church account whereby we disburse to the needy.
Okay. Thank you very much. So at this point, while Rudolph is trying to put the account number on the screen, I have two questions that I would want to ask you, sir. I tried reaching out to you on Tuesday and Wednesday, but your PA told me that you were on a crusade those 2 days, so we couldn't speak. And on Thursday,
yes, I just finished the crusade today.
Yeah, I think Jonathan Akuns also tried reaching out to you. So the window is still open.
Jonathan, we went to yes, it's true.
Yes. So you know, that window, I will look at how my schedule is within the week. We'll still have that conversation on my platform. Now, my first question to you, sir, is that I have read comments, which is quite disturbing, especially on the social media space, where certain people are calling for your arrest, that you are you know, telling the world, or that you have buried empty caskets and, you know, telling the world that these are human beings. And I've seen a video you made today as well, debunking that. But having buried so many people, you know, and with the pains, and you read something like this, that people are denying your pain, how does that make you feel?
Like I should commit suicide. But because I know committing suicide is very dangerous, I will do that. I don't want to be like Judas Iscariot.
Okay.
So
I mean,
I feel bad.
I feel that pain.
I went to the grave, and the middle belt leaders came. Yesterday they went to the grave, and there are many graves, and they are still going to worship with the people on Sunday. I told the youth to guide the graveyard, because these people can do funny things. So we are thinking, we are meeting, and we are presenting our case to Christian Association of Nigeria. If it means for us to call the attention by suing the person that make that statement, and he's a member of terrorists, he has been negotiator of terrorists, and anytime they want to, even the last chief of defense want to go into the bush, he will say they are killing his children, they are killing Muslims. So what will he do? He created it to water down the issue that there is no genocide. But we'll prove to him, and our youths are ready. They'll come and dig the grave before the judge, before other lawyers, including his lawyers. Let them dig the grave. If archaeologists are used in digging graves, ground, other places, we'll ask our youth to dig the grave. We'll open it with SSS, with everyone that is there. Let them see it openly, whether it's a lie that we are burying corpses. That's the only way you can prove this to this type of people. And they know if we are to do it, we are not liars. They know the Christians are not liars. But Islam has liars. They're a bunch of liars. They don't say the truth. It is right from the Quran. They say Jesus was not crucified. It was somebody that was crucified. Liars. So that is where we ought to say, stand up and defend ourselves with the truth. And we know the truth will save us. Even if the truth could not save us, we'll be present before the Lord's feet in heaven.
Thank you very much,
And
sir.
that is what we are passing.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So my second question to you is,
thank you.
In one of your interviews, sir, you spoke so highly about the former minister of humanitarian affairs, Betta Edu. You said that you believe that she was, you said you believe she was removed because of the way she came to help you people. Now, I believe yesterday or thereabout, the president sent. Sorry?
Absolutely.
Okay, but this is my question.
That woman.
Hold on, sir. I'm coming. I want you to put that in one. But my question is, yesterday the president sent his aide Abiodun Aisat or Esiat, who the Bayo Ononuga earlier today tweeted that she met you and she met others within the region. What was the meeting like, and what help are they offering? Is it quantifiable to what you believe that Betta Edu did to your people and your region?
All we want security, one peace, and the government know what to do. And this is what I told them. You know what to do to bring peace. Tell Tinubu to stop pretending. They know what to do that will bring peace. But they are downplaying what Islam is doing for the nation. And that's what I told her. She explained. I told her Tinubu's hands is tight. Because all is after vote. And let me tell you, Christian in Nigeria, we are more than the Muslim in Nigeria. They manipulate the figures of population. That's why 2027, I'm mobilizing Christians all over. We'll bring our vote in one place. Then we shall see how they will escape. And they are afraid. Because they always bring fictitious number. That they are higher than us. Let's play it 2007. You will see what God will do. We know what during census, they will not allow you to enter their house to count their women and their children. They will just give you figure and give something to the officer. And that's all, he moved to the next village. We know how they treat it, but our own.
All right, Media, you done?
No, I mean, let me yield for others. I think I would still reach out. We will still have a one-on-one with him. So I yield for now.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And let's go. I will call on you. Please find your best question or comment for Evangelist so that we can get to everybody and round up. I'll start with you, Reverend Theophilus. You're muted. All right.
Evangelist Ezekiel Dachoma, I want to thank the Lord so much, for you standing out. I know that what you are doing is the hand of the Lord. And on behalf of the church here in Liverpool, we send, our prayer, encouragement, and greetings. We want you to know that as you've requested for prayers, we are praying for you and praying with you. My heart is at home, knowing that I come from that very region, and you have been a great blessing and encouragement, to me personally, the way you've stood out for the faith that is required for God's people. And the church has sent her support, and I want you to know whatever the Lord lays in our heart will continue to do. And I want to encourage believers, wherever you are, in whatever way the Lord lays in your heart, to support our people, our brothers and our sisters. It will go a long way. Like you said, Jesus said, no, whatever you do to the least of this, you did it, for me. You did it to me. And that's our prayer. Continue to fight on. The grace of the Lord is upon you. And what he has called you for to stand for will bring glory and praise to him and to the church. And your voice has stirred up many, who could not speak earlier on. But through the boldness that the Lord has given you, there are many voices springing up to stand and speak into what is happening. The Lord knows what is happening, and we believe that help will come by the grace of God. Thank you very much.
Pray for me, seriously.
All
You
right.
have put money on my head. Anybody that keeps me, then offer. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Reverend Theophilus. Let's now quickly go to everybody. Make it one question, straight to the question if you can, so that we can get to many people. There are people who are waiting at the other end. All right. Jefferson, you're next.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. So, Ezekiel, I'm glad I'm speaking to you in person. It's unfortunate that we're in a country where people like to lie about things that are critical in terms of life. And I want to say it in front of you. God in heaven is proud of you. And we as Nigerians are also proud of you for what you are doing. You are a great man. We are not looking for anybody to praise anybody. God will continue to empower you and uplift in whatever you do. So, just like he said, how is the situation so far? I want to know what level of improvement. And if there's no level of improvement, we'll continue to pray until God's divine intervention should happen. So let us know your thoughts. For we that are not there, we know that even if we are not there, we know that these things are happening because of the evil mind of the people in Nigeria. Yes, because we know exactly how people can do things. We know the craftiness. So me, even if I'm not there or not, I know that this thing is happening. I know it's happening. And unfortunately, we're in a government that loves to peddle with the life of people. I don't care about what happens. They don't care because it doesn't affect them. And just like KJ said, it is a saying that because it doesn't happen to you, doesn't mean that it's not happening. It calls for wisdom. All manner of evil happening all over the world. We should not be supporting anything that is wrong. We should not be supporting it. And may God have mercy on those evil people that are supporting this carnage, because it has nothing to do with them. Ezekiel, keep on doing what you need to do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
And you too.
God bless you. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, Jefferson. Let's go to Obie.
Thank you, Pastor Ezekiel. I accuse Dr. Damage earlier on for bringing your brother while he advertised you. Well, thanks for your time. My question is, this killing has been going on for years. Do you think they are killing your people because of your faith, because of their faith, or because of the land?
In fact, both. One, because of our faith in Christ. Two, because of our land has minerals deposit on the ground. That's tin mine and others that is yet to be detected. But they are good in that. They know our land is very rich on the ground. That's why they always want us to relocate. If not, They will force their way. They have already claimed almost 100 villages. They have occupied. As I'm talking to you now, even my land has been occupied towards Bachi. My father's inheritance, they have taken over it. They built houses on it. And I cannot go there. But time to time, they will strike into our village and kill. I will not forget when they struck our village. They killed my grandmother. They removed her heart. They killed my uncle. They removed his tongue. My best friend, childhood friend that we grew together, they killed his wife with 5 children. And this is what is happening. The situation, as Trump announced, the killings increase because they want to claim everything. Because our place in Plateau is a vast land of grasses that animals would like to live on. That's why they wanted to chase us away by all means. We are in a dilemma, asking God, your prayer, to stand for us. Though I know the whole Islamic country, especially the terrorists, they have placed money on my head. Any person that find me first and kill me, he has a reward. And that is why the GOC has to come, the general commanding officer and the commandant, all of them came to see the situation, how they will protect me. Some are saying that I should go for Absalom. I say I'm going nowhere. How can I leave my sheep and go somewhere? I will take care of my sheep. I've announced it all over. And I've said, if they kidnap me, nobody should pay a single kobo. Nobody should pay a single kobo on my head. Because I want to meet Jesus. Because that is a means of plundering us. They make sure they loot us. When they kidnap your beloved one, they will say 20 million. Depends on how the negotiation. And they will arrive, you have to take that money. And if you don't, they will kill your brother, or your uncle, or your father, or your mother. So this is the pain that we are passing through. Nobody stay outside. Once it's getting to 5 o'clock, everybody is running down into the house. This is the level of Islam has reduced us to. We can't stay late in the night in your own land. You can't sleep. In the midnight, you just hear gunshot. Pow! You all be awake. And I thank the government. They sent security to me. 7 security were sent. And the local vigilante, they said they cannot leave it. Look at them, they are sleeping in the cold area. And in our area, for you to know what we are passing through, women and children sleep in the house. But the father and his grown-up male children, they will all be outside sleeping till daybreak in the cold in case they arrive. Because we don't know which village they will target the next. And the government is saying there's no genocide. God of vengeance will revenge for us. This is the agony of a Christian in us. Thank you.
Thank you, Ovie. Let's go to Mazi Opara. Mazi, you unmute yourself.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Pastor. I lived in Bukuru, Jos.
Bukuru.
I live in Bukuru,
Wow.
Jos. Yes, I lived in Bukuru, Jos. I'm so emotional because what you are talking about is what I witnessed in Bukuru, Jos. People don't know what our beloved Christians Excuse me. Bye-bye. So sad. So sad.
Ha, ha. My brother, God bless.
All right.
Welcome, first.
Sorry, Mazafara. Let's go to Ugwa. Go ahead.
Hi, hello, Evangelist Ezekiel Dachoma. Thank you for coming in today. I really want to thank you for all your effort, for everything you've been doing. Just be rest assured that we know, we see you, and we're praying for you. I've just got a question, and it's in terms of welfare, because I think that's my primary concern now, and I'm sure that's the primary concern of most people, seeing that we don't have any other means to help improve the security. I've just got two questions in one. One is, what plans have you got for those people that have been affected that are not members of the Cocking Church? Is there a means that all the help we can give them will get to them? And then secondly, what is the plan in taking people back to their homes where they've been sacked? I know, of course, there's a need for some sort of security, but I'm just thinking that in order not to lose those lands in the hands of the enemy, there needs to be a plan to get them to back to their land so that they don't lose those lands in the future. What can we do in that regard? Thank you.
But in that regard, it's not Coptic church that happening. When they come, even Catholic, Equa churches, Pentecostal churches, it's in a matter of life and death. There's no thing like differences of denomination. They all land in my house, in my compound, the headquarters of Regional Church Council of Rock. The Reverend Fathers and the women leader of Catholic all over Nigeria, they came to my compound. They saw all of us. They didn't differentiate which one is Catholic, which one is not. Equa came too with their president. So the same thing. Pentecostal came too. They saw the group. So with what we have got, we utilize it and zing back some houses. People have gone back. That attack on Christmas Day, they have gone back, and the church that they burned, we have managed to roof it. Only there's no seat. The altar is not correct. It's not finished. And another church in John Village is stranded. They level it with their digger. When they kill, they send the people in John Village. Kai, one Muslim general, Abdul Salam, the man was very angry with what his men do. He's the son of former president of Nigeria, Abdul Salam Abubakar. So the man decided to build 25 houses so that people will go back. And he told the Fulani terrorists, he told them if anything happened to these houses, he will come back personally and set their villages ablaze. That gave hope. Few people have gone back, but there are many houses that are yet to rebuild. And we just thank that man. He's a Muslim, but he has a heart to take care of us. And it's only the church building. They are just worshiping in one of the people's compound. Everybody will go out. So sometimes, if it is a dry season like now, they make the worship under a tree. We are thinking when they came, they leveled the church building to the foundation level. And they cut away with the zincs. And also the roofing wood to the area. This is what they did. So now, if it is Sunday, the people in that village, they will travel a long distance, about 6 kilometers, to attend service in another village. And this is what this is what we are passing through here. My brother, thank you for that question. We are doing our best. We'll succeed.
Thank you, Evangelist. Let's go to KJ. Thank you, Ugwa, for that question. KJ, yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Reverend. We appreciate your being able to, make it. And I don't know if I have question, because I have been part and parcel of what is going on. I was one of those who did a story on Dogona Hawa, so I know where you were standing. I've been there.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you,
Yes.
thank you. That day of burial, I was there. I was tired of carrying corpses to the center of gathering of corpses. I was tired. Blood was all over me.
Yes, we appreciate what you're doing. The question, if you ask me to ask a question, I will say, is it that so far, what is the result that the North is getting, especially from, is there any cooperation between the Middle Belt, Benue, Taraba, Gombe, Plateau, and the likes, the Southern Kaduna? I said that, one more thing before you answer, I will give a background to those who do not know Jos. Jos is one of the best piece of land in Nigeria. In fact, sometimes you can be in Jos the only place where it snows sometimes, and it's the coldest part of Nigeria, and it can grow any form of crop, from apple to whatever. And I have never seen what you plant in Jos that may not grow. So if you wanted a good harvest of fruits and all that, everywhere, cabbage and all, you go to Jos. Jos is where those things are available. So it's a very rich, fertile land where people want to own. It used to be a very peaceful town. Like I said, I used to go to Miango with my company to go and do retreat. Today, that Miango, that's the oldest resource in Nigeria, has been run down because people no longer go there. Before, you can hardly find space to book to go to Miango rest home. But today, it's a shadow of itself because people are afraid to go there. And so we're not only talking about the economic of the people, running down. We're also talking about the fact that the jobs, that is being provided for farmers, those who farm, have their crops by the way, is no longer even available. So we're dealing with multiple of things here. And Reverend, we thank you. We thank you, and we pray that the world will hear you, and that help will come, in no short time. Thank you so much. And that's all I will say. Thank you.
Thank you, KJ, for that. I don't know how much, Reverend, how much time do you still have for us? I don't know, but we have a lot of people joining. I can cut it off at any point. So, forefathers, you're next.
Greetings, Dr. Damages. Thank you for having me. Greetings to all the panelists, and special greetings to the Reverend Evangelist Ezekiel Dachoma. Thank you. I've had some of the emotive submissions you've made here today, and I think a lot of people sympathize with what you've gone through and the work you are doing. They support it, and I support it too. From my point of view, I feel like our nation is being ripped apart from north to south. Muslims are dying, Christians are dying, genocide is happening, and just as it's happening in Sudan. And I ask myself, America has been known to confess to funding these terrorists. America has been responsible for a war that has killed 2 million in Europe already, about 100,000 in Gaza, destroyed Libya. Probably funding is very good friends with UAE that is destroying black people right now in Sudan. My concern is that we are losing track and inviting them to come and destroy us too. Maybe we should be looking at securing our people. I keep talking about it. Our security forces are too far in between. I just watched one of your videos on your Facebook where very dark man came there and they said the police was doing their job, but they were somewhere else attacking people, burning them in the Yalata village. It means that they don't have enough people securing the lands there. And we refuse to do that job. And what do you think as a Nigerian? Do you support a situation whereby we have at least 200,000 man security forces in that region? Because from what I gather, that area has been going on like that for decades. Would you support such a measure to secure that area? Thank you. Because I don't support people coming to bomb us.
Okay, thank you. You know something? Let me tell you something. When you talk about the Muslims are being killed, the question is by who? By the Muslims. By the Muslims. Do you know why they're killing each other? Let me give you undiluted truth. When they came, as I was telling you before, first priority is to destroy church, to kill as many Christians they can do. Many Christians relocated to the Middle Belt. If you go to rural area in Borno, Katsina, Sokoto, local government, hardly you will find a Christian in that place. So the blood of innocent people that have been killed has reported their case to heaven.
Okay.
With the prayer that God deliver us, God set confusion among them. The Izala were busy killing the Shia, the Derika. Sometimes they will go to the mosques because of differences of faith. They will wipe them. Secondly, the Fulani took the movement of Ottoman Danfodio. They were busy killing the Hausa people. The inheritance of Hausa people, they grab it, they loot it. The next thing that is happening, right now that I'm talking to you, the ISWAP and Boko Haram are really killing each other in mass around Lake Chad. Everybody want to claim the basin, the Lake Chad basin, for himself. And they are the people that are being used. Why there's mass killing, they don't want to explain. They accepted the Chinese people. And the Chinese are busy tapping our minerals resources. They identified themselves with this, with Russia, the communists. So they compensate the Boko Haram to give them security to mine gold and other things that the world doesn't know. In around Zamfara, Katsina place. Now the question is, why are they saying that Muslims are also killed? By who? Are we the one to cry for them? Have they come out to cry? Because they know they are the inventors, the monsters that they have raised, who have grown up, is eating them. They are forcing the senators to give them money. During politics, they will go and terrorize villages. And when it is time for voting, people have run away from those villages. They will template the senator that they want him to win. So in our Senate, you will discover many of them won election through the help of Boko Haram. How are we going to stop that? And anytime they want to attack them, they will say, hey, they're killing Muslims. Even let President Buhari, he shouted during Goodluck. When Goodluck was, he set machinery to deal with the insurgent. Buhari came out publicly, it was all over the news. They are killing Muslims to stir religion war. And that's why Goodluck decided to withdraw.
So what do you think about US funding the terrorists in Nigeria?
US. Where US are funding Obama and Biden, they connive with the Muslim religion. And they give them support. They remove Goodluck. It's just the same thing. Now that Trump wants to come in, they say this is a Christian thing. Why didn't they complain about Obama interfering, empowering the Islamic war in Nigeria? What of Biden? It's the same thing they do to Gaza against Israel at the backyard. And this is the life that we are in the nation. So they are afraid. Don't you see China has spoken that America should never step? Why would they make that statement? Is it their country? So because Trump, if he comes, their business way of getting food has come to an end. The way they are making billions in Nigeria will come to stop. That's why they are wrecking, asking America never to interfere with Nigerian situation. And many of the leaders, the top leaders in Nigeria, they are benefiting from all this mining. Do you think it's easy for them to stop it? No, it's not easy. We're in a dilemma.
Thank you, Evangelist. I don't know how much time you still have. James, I will let you ask a question or a comment if you have any, and then we take a break. And when we come back, we will round up with Evangelist Ezekiel.
Okay, kindly give my time to Mr. Chin. Maybe he's at work, I don't know. Let him utilize my time.
All right. Chin, this is your lucky day.
Don't worry, Mr. James. I appreciate you. I have nothing to say today. I'm just here to listen to the man's testimony. Not to ask any questions. So thank you so much.
Yeah, that being the case, I just want to draw your attention to what I told your brother earlier on. Among the Christian community in northern Nigeria, you should watch out for the moles among you. From the look of things, some of them are leaking information, let me put it that way. Because some are, I understand, are repentant terrorists who converted to Christianity, and they are in your midst. I'm not saying you should suspect all of them, but you should be on the lookout. Thank you very much for your efforts.
Thank you very much. You are right. We know them. Okay. Some of they came in line of repentance, but they end up picking all what we have to give it to they are all superior in the Islamic world. You know, we have even warned people. But now we are contemplating what of it is the genuine repentance. So if we are saying what we are saying, if you repent genuinely, go and preach the gospel to your brothers. Let us hear you preaching the gospel to your brother. And many are standing, those that have repented. They are even challenging Islam, even in their dialect of Arabic Quran reading. And that's why Islam is confused more than any other time in history of life. Because those that repented, we train them, we disciple them, and we set them against their brothers. But if you cannot do it, then it means you have not repented. Do it, let us see. Record it and let us see. And we can see many of them have really given life to Jesus Christ. But there are some that are hope that we send them away. We rejected them based on their character.
All right. Thank you, Evangelist. We are going to take a quick break, about 3 minutes. When we come back, we round up the conversation. I will get people who are already in the studio the chance to ask a question or make a comment. So thank you, everybody. Let's take a quick break. right, welcome back everybody to our concluding.
Then
welcome back everybody to the concluding conversation with Evangelist Ezekiel Dachoma. Thank you for being here. We appreciate all of you. Please, at this time, you can like and subscribe to the channel. And that will help us to bring you quality guests like Evangelist, who is here with us today. All right, let me, Tony, you're next.
Good evening, Dr. Damages. Good evening, our guest, Evangelist Ezekiel Dachoma. Greetings, panelists. I have listened to you, Evangelist. Watched your videos, what the things that you have said. As someone who is also a victim of genocide, I have some idea of what your community is going through, but not as monumental as the things that I have seen. So my question is, what, in your honest opinion, do you think can resolve these killings? How can these killings be brought to an end? What's your honest opinion? That's my question.
If I'm to speak in line with Jesus' voice, in the last day you hear rumors of wars. Kingdom will rise against kingdom. This is what we are inside. And Jesus said, you'll be persecuted because of me. Matthew chapter 5. If this is what Jesus says, Christians have not seen persecution raised. And let me tell you, with what is happening, the Islamic agenda, they have trained, they have hypnotized their youths, their everything down to primary school. It will be hardly for them to stop molesting the Christian, because they have been hypnotized with the teaching of jihad. Anytime government will respond, it turns out see he's fighting the Muslims. They know that their character is not good, but to stop it, they find it difficult. So, I have to tell you this. Hardly this thing will stop. The only solution is for us to rise up and for self-defense, not to attack, not to go and attack them, but to defend the young ones. If not one day, when pressure gets to pressure, our youth, our children will surrender to Islam willingly because of pressure. And if care is not taken, the church building will be turned into mosques. It has happened in Jerusalem. Where's the Temple of Solomon?
In Turkey.
Who is occupying the place? What of Jerusalem? That place that they are saying they built mosques, that nobody should go there, the Wailing Wall is downward. And this is the situation we are inside. And let me tell you, there is a church building that some of our so-called Christians, they sold it to Islam. And it's on social media. And they are boasting that they have bought a church building. In Angorogo, one of our biggest church, they took over it. Church building. The villages that they have been taken over by Islamic, the Fulani, they reconstruct the church building to mosques. Come and see church chairs at their doorsteps of their houses. This is what we are passing through. And it's what the world has not heard about it. If you want facts finding, you either come or I will bring facts finding of what is happening in almost all the village. You will see it clearly in a dish. Flash. And that is why they attack me that I'm exposing the secret of the government. Then I replied them back. What of you that you are exposing the Christian to Boko Haram, to the insurgent by refusing to do something? You make them feel that you are behind them. That's why they organize themselves to go to the next village. You have exposed us to them, and they are killing us. The worst of all, you came out publicly. You did not declare there is no genocide. This is a public announcement to the terrorists that we have denied the work that you have done on Christian. We have denied it for you. We are behind you. Keep on killing the Christian. We'll protect you. Let me tell you, recently, in the whole director of different pamphlets, for one to become a head of service in federal, they have to put them to exams. A Christian got 83 vote mark, while a Muslim, a junior pamphlet, got 52. But today the Nigerian government are placing this man upon the Christian, that Tofiakwa, a Christian cannot be the director of PAMSEC. This is what happened. And now Middlebelt are taking this matter seriously. Because the Christian is from Gombe. They say, Lala, they can't allow Arnie to lead them in the federal service. So they give the one that got 52 marks and place it on top the one that wrote. And it's in history that they have been writing exam to select the head of service of the federation. They have never got somebody that got that mark 83, only a Christian. This is example of Christian genocide through politically and through physically in the office. When they come to employment, if your name is not Umaru, Mohammed, they will cancel your name. That's why many Christians, for them to get greener pasture, they change their name from Peter to Mohammed. Come and verify. Most of the hospitals, if they meet me, they will say, my brother, pastor, I'm a Christian. but I have to change my name. Don't look at the name tag. I'm a Christian. But I have to do this for me to be promoted. All my mates have reached high ranking, but I was left behind. And they told me I should change name, and I have to change name. I follow them to the mosque. Sometimes I will dodge. I see something has taken over my time. Not one, not two, not thrice. They will reveal themselves. This is the life of a Christian in Nigeria. And you expect this thing will last? Will finish? It will never. The only thing we have to go into self-defense to survive the test of time until God calls us home. If the federal government can come up. Thank you.
Thank you, Evangelist. I have Michael, Omoye, Femi, Ernest, and the flagship, and that's it. So quickly, because we've kept him up for a long time and want to round it up. So Michael, you are first.
Okay. All right, Dr. Damages. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Pastor Ezekiel. Barka dai.
Thank you.
So no,
God bless
you. God bless you.
Allah sa maka albarka.
Barka dai. Sannu da ina gajiya.
Sannu lafiya. Mun gode. Gajiya bijiki.
I understand you. I'm part of you, even though I'm Yoruba, but I grew up in Jos and Bauchi. So they're all my territory.
Thank you.
Everywhere, all those areas you're talking about, even I happened to get a chance to go to St. Joseph's College in Vom. I didn't get accepted at the launch. Yes, I didn't get accepted. That was my goal. And KJ have said a lot of things about land grabbing. I think your part of Nigeria is the most fruitful land of our country because you can see, and a lot of people have talked about it. And I really appreciate you. And for me, it's just, I'll keep praying for you for what you're doing. And God to keep on giving you the strength and to let us know, because you are putting a face and a platform on what the issue of Nigeria is for a lot of people that don't know. So I really, really appreciate you, and I will keep on praying. We got all the information, and I will see what I can do in my own hands with little friends that can gather for what we can do to support you, because you need our support and you need a solution. We can just not keep talking like this and without giving you any support and solution. One critical thing you need is the solution, a permanent solution in Nigeria today. So we pray for you, Dr. Pastor Ezekiel. We are with you, and we'll be supporting you at the end of God, and God bless you. Thank you very much.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, sir.
All right, Omoye's Corner, you're next.
Thank you very much, Dr. Damages. Greetings to everyone. Reverend Dachoma, greetings to you specially, sir. It's an honor to be able to interact with you today. We see you. I just came here to really say quickly, we see you, we hear you, and we're also helping to push your voice further and louder as much as possible. So I did send you a message. Somebody gave me your phone number, and I sent you a message on a WhatsApp. And I also sent something to you in your Access Bank account, the one you shared. I think it was on
thank you. Thank you.
So yeah,
thank
I just want you
very much, ma'am.
Yes, sir. So I just wanted you to please respond to my WhatsApp message that I sent. It was a phone. I don't know if it's the same, but I sent you a message on the WhatsApp. If you can send me a message, I'll be really, really honored. I appreciate you. We see you.
I would do.
We will continue to push your voice further and, take your fight further and further away. And for those who are not aware, there's a plan for a protest on December 1st at Washington, D.C. on the Capitol Hill. If you are available, please make yourself available so we can have our voices heard, and so we can also assist in pushing this voice further and further so we can get the help that we need. Thank you very much, Dr. Damages. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Femi. Femi, you are next.
Please, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, Pastor. I'll round up with, I'll end my question with specific Muslims in Nigeria. But I'll take off from where forefathers started earlier. Whilst I have my fears about both the collaborations between certain Western interests on one hand, and even Russia and China on the other hand, especially when you consider seeing the kind of pictures we saw with someone that used to be a jihadist visiting the White House, and what a former ambassador of the US to Syria, Robert Ford, exposed recently. And I sent a link to Rudolph earlier this morning on his WhatsApp. You may have seen that before anyway. Having grown up in Kaduna initially before I moved to Lagos, and I'm Yoruba, as you can tell. Yes, sir. My mom also experienced, for example, the kind of things that you spoke to. So I'm fully aware of all of these things, including what happened post Metasini riots in certain parts of the north.
Oh, that's how it started. It was moving from one set to another.
Exactly. And of course, the co-collaboration of the Saudis, mostly Sunni, and the Salafist ideology of Muslims. And also when you now connect it to the fact that there's actually Christian genocide also going on in Syria, the same Syria.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's why I can't be too trusting of the West as well. Now, my question, having put all of this together, is this: you made mention of, and I hope I heard you right. You made mention of someone that may have been a high-ranking officer from that's a Muslim that I kind of helped as well. I hope I heard you right.
Yes.
My question is, how much of Muslims do you see as well who may also be Fulanis, even if they're few, or could be Hausas or Yorubas or what have you? Have you seen that actually have sympathy for what is going on, but because of fear in some cases may not be able to speak to what is going on, considering the fact that, irrespective of the fact that, again, that I'm Yoruba, there's a lot of people that would not talk until something happens to their own tribe, or say, because you have a major problem when it comes to ethnicity, such that sometimes, even if in this case the person could be Christian, could be a pastor, could be a major pastor, but they'll keep quiet, and these people are also Christians. So how much of Muslims have you experienced that actually have sympathy for Christians, even in Plateau, in Maiduguri, and the shenanigans are when it comes to ethnicity and religion, irrespective of where the person comes from?
My brother, you see, the type of Islamic religion that is going on in the nation is of two different faiths. That of the Yoruba is a different faith of Islam. But that of the North is another faith that is impregnated with crisis, lying, and molesting whoever is a Christian. You see, getting to the South, look at just last month, the attack that took place in Kwara. It's all Muslim Fulani. They kill Yorubas without mercy. Because Otman Temfodio says, Asad Amadou Bello, he said his rate of movement is to reach the coast. So we in the middle belt, we are the one receiving the heat. The heat that the Yoruba, the Igbo, the South are to receive is bouncing on us. Right from the time of Ottoman Danfodio, our forefathers fought and refused Islam, some to death. And that's why Islam has not one plateau. They moved downward and deceived Nasarawa state, the lower part. Benue resist them. They couldn't conquer Benue. They moved down to Kwara and they succeeded. They removed the indigenous leader and they put their Fulani leader. This is the movement that we are saying it will be hardly unless all Christians wake up. I was in Lagos on television, News Central. They asked me of this. I'm saying, my Yoruba brothers, you will not know the hate that we are receiving before you. The way you are in unity with the Muslim in the southwest, please extend your unity to us. We are all brothers. I'm begging the South. I will be storming South by God's grace. But yes, sir, I'll be having a revival crusade there. And this is what I want them to know. Let us be one. Because there is an evil doctrines released from Iran, Middle East, on the Muslim. And I thank God some of the Muslim, if you see them on social media in Nigeria, they are firing their brothers. They went to the extent insulting their leaders. That this is what is happening. Why can't we live? But this present people has been indoctrinated. The only thing we need prayers. I love what he said. And this is exactly what is going on. It's only God in his ultimate mercy can interfere.
All right.
This thing will continue for the next 50 years.
Thank you, Evangelist. We have two more people that we said we will take. The rest, I'm not sure. But I want to know if you still have time so that we know how to allot this. Ernest, you are next. Please go straight to the question because we've exceeded the time we have.
Okay, Reverend, I'm sorry for what you people are passing through. And all of us, we used to hear about it and we're also feeling it even when we are here. So my question is two. Do you think that
one pick the
just
best
one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I align with you that there should be self-defense. So I said earlier that Middlebelt need to raise militia to quell Fulani onslaught. They should not wait for the government because the government, they're not doing enough. My question is, do you think that the Tinubu government is accomplice to what is happening in Middlebelt?
The Tinubu governor, especially Tinubu, he has a heart concern on what is happening with the Christian. Even his wife was here the day before yesterday. They have concern. But the power to show us love, to stand with us publicly, is weak. Because their hands is tied. The all Muslim always say, we are the one that give you vote. And it's a lie. So we are the one. So you must dance to our tune. And that is why when it comes to issue that is facing us in Middlebelt, he look sideways. Come and see project in the Far North. Roads. northeast. But look at the roads in the middle belt. The Islamic in the government, they block it. Even if they approve it, he approve it, they will downplay it in the office. My brother, we are seeing hello, in which the world doesn't know. Come and see roads to Port Harcourt, Niger Delta. You have to spend almost 2 days before you reach. To Enugu, to other places, to Lagos. Come and see roads that are damaged. But go far to far north. Oh shit. You run at 200 kilometers per hour. Very smooth. And they are saying we are Nigerians.
Okay, Reverend, let me interject more.
No, please, no, we can't.
Just what?
The flagship. Thank you so much, Evangelist. The flagship, you and the last person, unless the evangelist wants to take more, we will. Go ahead, flagship.
Thank you, Rudolph. I appreciate it. And to Evangelist Ezekiel, I want to thank you for your tenacity, your boldness, and for not playing politics with what is going on in your part of the country. My questions are very brief. About 2 weeks ago or thereabout, maybe 2.5 weeks, I saw on the news one of the Nigerian army generals visited you, and he made some promises to you with reference to security and ensuring that this situation does not continue. Has anything changed since that visit? And lastly, there is a conflicting, and this is for me, maybe you've spoken about it and I did not hear it. What the media is not able to tell us clear cut in Nigeria is the identity of these terrorists. Do you have any idea if these Muslims are of Nigerian faction or they are indigenous to Nigeria? And if they are not, where do you think they are coming from? And who do you think their sponsors are? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. In respect of what you said, the Nigerian press, they have been infiltrated by Muslim terrorists. When it is about the Philistines, they'll blow it hot. But when it is about the Christian genocide in Nigeria, they downplay it and even deny that there's nothing happened. Even when you give them clips, they will destroy the clips. And any person that dare air something without the MD approval or anybody, that's the end of his job. They will sack him. That's Islamic agenda at work. Look at the press. It's only you discover Christian media are the ones that are broadcasting it. But others don't want to broadcast it. They will even change the news to suit them. Like it is in the news in Nigeria that I'm seeking for asylum. That all this thing is for money. I say they didn't know that I have been talked to them in the US diaspora. I told them that I can't leave my people. A good shepherd must die for his people. How can I go and stay outside with my family and my people are being killed here? Then I'm a coward. I'm very stupid. I will remain there with them. If death comes, let it be. And this is what you are saying. My brother, pray for us. The news about Nigeria, the press, hardly they will present something that a Christian have done good. they will downplay it. This is what we are facing. And the other question that you said, what did you say? The first one.
The general that came to visit with you and made promises about
the general. No, it's true. It's all over the Security Council. The news has read, and even the fact findings. They discovered that they have made a meeting in Bauchi. They have made a meeting in some places that my head must be beheaded. That whoever kills me, he will be rewarded. And Nigerian government is afraid that if anything touches me, it's going to raise chaos. The bloggers there, the whole youths are just meeting. They are warning. They are warning Nigerian government. If anything touch me, there will be war. If my blood is safe, I'll be in trouble. That's why they came and hold service with me and gave me assurance they will be protecting me. And I saw it. I have about 7 security men with their highly guns, well loaded, protecting me to everywhere I will go. And my local vigilante, they are always here. The youths are protecting me. I even tell them I don't need protection. Jesus will do it, but they say I should follow because anything can happen. That is why they came. They are trying to see that nothing happened to me. Because if anything happened to me, the general officer, commanding officer, will be held responsible. And they don't want that the commander will be held responsible. And then they know American government, they have put an eye on me, that if anything happened to me, they will live to answer the question. And some were trying to call me to leave to go for asylum. I said, no, I will not go anywhere. I will never go anywhere. I will stay here with my people. If they will kill me, let them kill me. But only if I can invite to go to America or anything 1 week, 2 weeks, then I accepted that. I will go and come back. If they want me to give me more facts, because I have more facts that are coming. And in fact, I pray that if the schools and others, they will sue Miyeti Allah, the Muslim ulama, the Supreme Council of Islam, that there is genocide in Nigeria, Christian. If we find people that will help us, it's better for us to pull our case at the International Criminal Court, as South Africa did against Christian, against Israel. We have the facts. They don't have the facts. And they don't have the guts to defend themselves that it is Christian that is killing them in the north. It is Muslim as Muslims. Let them stop their fellow Muslims. But they can't, because nemesis is catching up with them.
All right, thank you so much, Flagship. Evangelist, we have 4 people who are very good friends of this show. 3, not 4, 3 people. If you have the time, I would say they will give their questions together. You take it and round up your thoughts on what we're discussing. But if you don't have the time, we can end it here. It's up to you.
Give them the time.
Okay, all right. So, Chris, you're next.
I have abandoned my dinner till tomorrow.
Hello, good evening.
I was just coming back from Revival Crusade.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
Okay. So, as part of the solution that started in 1804, this Fulani settler colonization. If you are talking to Donald Trump as a way, as a solution to, as a way of finding permanent solution, to this their madness, will you support a proposition that will enable all the Fulanis to be confined, all the Fulanis in Nigeria to be confined, say in Sokoto or one area, and then other houses and the other ethnic nationalities are compartmentalized to their own ethnic nationalities, so that you people can have your own governors, your among yourself, your representatives represent you, and then more importantly, so that you can have your internal security made up of your own people.
You are right. You see, this your question is a sensitive question, but I will open it for you. You see, it will be impossible for the Fulani to be kept in one place, because they have invited their fellow Fulani from Burkina Faso, from Niger, from Chad, from Senegal, Central Africa. They have relocated and they seized our land and distributed it to their brothers that were staying there. They invite them to come, and with the motive that they want to take over Nigeria. And the government, for them to do something, they are not ready. Like me, I can see my farm. They have built houses on it without permission. And when you take it to the government, they will not do anything. And something is happening. If the Fulani men attack our village, before you know it, they will retrieve. An army will come in. Security will come in and block us while damage has been done to us. This is the normal thing throughout. They become stronger and we are becoming weaker. If Trump will come, let me tell you, we know where the enemies are. We can point it to them. And when they see fire, they will relocate themselves to Niger, to Chad, where they come from. They have not seen fire. Even the Muslims of the north are crying. They are tired. They want another means to just come so that they can get rid of them, so that they too can have peace. Because when they came as visitors, they don't know who is a Muslim, who is a Christian in the north. This is the evil that the north has sown. They are reaping it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Evangelist Ezekiel. I do not have a question. I just want to let you know, like everybody have almost spoken what every other person will say, that Nigerians, we are praying for you and the people in the Middle Belt, and we are hoping that Savior of God will come to the people of Middle Belt. I want to thank you for your sacrifices. I want to thank you for your tenacity and your strength to continue to stand for your people. We know what is going on. We are not there, but we know what is going on. I've always said in this platform that anybody who says that Nigeria is working, then Nigeria happened to you. That is always my prayer here in this network, because I know that country is not working. And do not be deceived by the visit of your so-called First Lady and the man in Asoro, because they have been there for all these years. Even if for these 2 years he has been there. It's not now that we talked about Donald Trump that everybody is coming to Plateau State and coming to the Middle Belt. We are not interested. I am one of those people, and I am standing by what I believe, my conviction, that the government of Nigeria is accomplice to every crime that is going on in Nigeria. The insecurity we have in Nigeria, they are the architect of it. And you did mention about the China people. people who are praising Chinese in Nigeria, they are the people that are sponsoring the people, the insecurity, so that they can mine our gold and our mineral resources, which we don't know where the money is going because they are benefiting. So I've always said here, anybody that says Nigeria is working, may Nigeria happen to you and your family. God bless you, and we will continue to pray for you and your people. And we know that at the end of the day, there is a light at the end of the tunnel. God bless you, sir.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
All right. Thank you. Next is the Fulani boy. Yanis. Unmute
Oh,
yourself.
doctor. Yeah. Am I on?
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, thank you for giving me the opportunity to. It seems like everybody's just giving his opinion here. Nobody's backing it up. Most of the people that are speaking here are not backing it up with any statistic or data that shows there is actual genocide that is going on apart from the fear that has been instilled in our people in the north. I live in the northeast where Boko Haram is very, very vicious, and they are the one that are called the Islamists. I live in Adamawa State. So I witness all this terrorism. There are more mosques, multiple mosques were destroyed. Like, say, if 5 5 churches were demolished, at least 15 mosques were demolished before those 5 churches. And those people, when they come, they don't discriminate. They don't say this, okay, you are not practicing the right Islam. We are practicing the right Islam. Therefore, we'll kill you. They will kill Christians, they will kill Muslims, and they will kill everybody that doesn't support their ideology. And again, it's like, another thing is, why is it unique only to the Fulanis? If another tribe commits a crime, they don't call the tribe, they don't call that person terrorist or another degrading name. Why don't you call, let's say, Hausa terrorists? I've never heard of that. And they've been committing crime. There is no a single tribe in Nigeria that doesn't have bad acts. But if they commit a crime, they're not calling them terrorists. If they will just say, look at the Southerners and the Easterners, most of them. If it is scammers, they are scammers. Nobody will say Igbo scammers or Yoruba scammers. But why is it that when it comes to Fulanis, it carries the name of the Fulanis? And if a Muslim commits a crime, why is it said that a Muslim commits that crime, a Muslim terrorist, or Muslim robber, or Muslim anything, whatever he caused, whatever he has done, regardless of his tribe? But if a Christian did the same thing, they will not say a Christian person did this. Dr. Damages, you know, okay, most of you guys know if you live in America, if a Nigerian-born US citizen did something wrong, they will say a American or whatever, Pakistani American, Indian American, if they do something bad. But if they do something good that makes the country proud, they'll just say he's an American because he was born there, if you start to make that argument. But why is this label attachment exclusive to Fulanis?
Thank you so much. Yeah. Evangelist.
Excuse me, sir. Let me tell you something. I, Ezekiel Dachoma, I've reared cattle in Ruga Fulani. Imagine if it is another tribe, we will know. Imagine we know how their dialect. We know it. When they're entering a village, the next thing you hear Allah Akbar. Almost every village, up to Adamawa, Taraba, Plateau, they will chant Allah Akbar. The next thing you will see their dialect, giving command in their dialect, Fulani. Because our people have been living together with them. In that night, you will see them communicating in Fulani dialect. Burn that house. Kill him in their language. We have many of our people that know their dialect. They even communicate with them. That is why we will see Fulani. Even in southern Kaduna, the same thing. The invasion of this, the Fulani took off from Nasarawa, they enter. And when you see a Fulani man, when a house is burning, it produces a light. You will know this is a Fulani man through the light. The house that is burning in the night. I've witnessed that. I was sleeping in the grass. And I saw it. The burning of the houses reflect on them. We see the way they are. What benefit shall we lie to them? If they come, they will say they are also killed. By who? Is it the Muslim killing Muslims? Why is it that the Muslim could not tackle? We have never for once attacked Fulani. I've told Nigerian government, including the Minister Dachoma, I told her that I'm praying for one day God will approve. We will enter Ruga. And if we enter Ruga, nothing will stop us from speaking our language. That is where they will know it is the Birom people that came. It is the Tarok people that came. Because you have to communicate to others. And this is what they have been doing. We have never been to their side. Like in Kufa village, Ganaro, they killed 85 Christians. No single Muslim was killed. In each state, no pastor want to go there. But the people in that village in Kufa, very close to me here, they stood on ground and come and see who is destroying the cows, our farmland. It is them. As I'm talking to you, go to my Facebook. You will see the crops that they have destroyed. We always supply peace to them, but they supply crisis to us. Why? Why? I've given a Muslim, a Fulani man, a phone to go to Mecca. Is this not love? Many Fulani people during crisis in Bukuru, they relocate to my house. I fed them for 3 days. They were doing salah in the church, guided by my youth. They occupy my bed while I'm sleeping outside. The women occupy my children's room. The men were occupying the other room, and others were just sleeping at the parlor. Even foodstuff in my house finished. I have to rush to Kaduna with security men. When there was this thing, there was door-to-door coffee. And you see, I went and bought food and bring it to them. My brother, I wish you are here. You don't need somebody to tell you who are the people that attacked this village. You will see they are the Fulani. And immediately they attack a village. You hear in Ruga area, they are jubilating, welcoming their heroes. You hear the sound. They will play music, dancing, that they have achieved, including some of us. And this is what is happening here. What benefit will we lie to them? God will never be happy with us. We have to present the truth, and the truth will set us free. They know who places money on my head. They are the Fulani.
Just 1 minute to respond, please. Just 1 minute.
No. Sorry. Sorry. We won't have just Okija, just the final comments. You can join us in the after show when we talk, review what happened. But For the final question or comment is Okija. Okija, go ahead.
Good evening, all. Evangelist Ezekiel, welcome to the show. Thank you very much for what you have been doing. I've followed you on social media, and I want to thank you because if you have not been, shining light on what is happening, nobody has been talking. Nobody has been talking, and because you have been talking, some other people, including the young guy, evangelist, one Yoruba evangelist, he's been talking as well. So people have been talking because you've been talking. Thank you very much for bringing attention to this. Before I,
Thank you. Yoruba people are now talking. They are talking to the president to do something. I just love it.
Yeah. So before I want to tell the Fulani boy because he asked one question. He said that Igbos, Yorubas, they commit, other crime. Yeah. But just like in Nazis, they were
let me explain that one. You see, we have hooligans people in almost every tribe.
Yeah.
Can you compare the hooligans people in my tribe with the Fulani hooligans people?
Yeah. So
my tribe we have difficult people.
Yeah.
We have people that are bad, but happy that you see them moving to go and kill Fulani man. But their youth that they cannot control. I've been challenging the Hardos, the leaders of the district. Why is it that we can calm our people, but you cannot calm your people? Does it mean your people are too big to be calm? The Mieti Allah leader in Barkiladi local government was challenging his youth that they should stop this thing. Let us have peace. They kill him this year. I challenge the new Mieti Allah, the leader. I say, who killed the other one? This is the life that is going on. If a Fulani man is very soft, he doesn't want crisis, the same Fulani man will go and lynch him in his own world and kill him. And I've seen it.
So, Fulani boy, I've been, if you are listening, I'm going to answer you. When Igbos and Yorubas, they commit crime, they take people's money, it's not a final solution. But when you people go about killing people, taking over the ancestral land, that's a final solution. You are committing the most heinous crime on earth. And it's because of people like you, Fulani boy. That's why Nigeria is, that's why this crime has been going on. We don't learn from history. Evangelists and some other people, they've been talking about, evangelists, your mother, they cut upon her heart and take her heart. They cut upon women's belly and take out the baby. That's what they did to Igbos, before the Civil War. We don't learn from history, and nobody talked. And because we never talked, history keep repeating in another form. That's what has been repeated now. Fulanis, they don't want to live with anyone. They want to conquer and rule. Nigeria will never work, and I'm saying it. Nigeria will never work. Before, I was when I was younger. When we talk about breaking up, I say, okay, because of it, I'm a Christian, because I was pro-Christian. I said, because of our brothers in the Middle Belt, we will stay in Nigeria. But now I've become pro-Igbo. Nigeria will never work. Everybody should go home. Everybody should go home. Even if Trump comes and destabilize these people, they will come back. Even if it takes 100 years, that agenda will never die. As long as they keep planting it in their children, Nigeria will never work. So, evangelists, what I'm telling you and your people, you should gather up, take up arms, protect yourself, because Nigerian government will not protect you. I say this. I know Tinubu did not contribute to this, but what I'm trying to tell Tinubu and the people who support him, if people were living in ID camp in Ibadan, if Plateau was like, what has been happening in Plateau was happening in Ibadan, what would Tinubu do since he came to power? What would he do? He would try to rectify it. But because it's Christians, minorities, people, nobody wants to protect. That's why it has been like that. In a country where there is no war, people are living in ID camp. What kind of country is that? People have lands and central land are taken over. I can't imagine it because I have land in my own place where my ancestors are buried. You tell him that somebody will take my land and that will keep quiet. Government will keep quiet. Nobody is doing anything. And when you talk about genocide, people are coming here to talk nonsense. This thing, you are confusing. As evangelists, they are confusing the issue. Okay, this bandits and terrorists that started, recently, they are different from genocide that have been committed against Christians in the Middle West long time ago. Zagon Kataf, before so many other crimes committed against them, taking over their land. Right now in Plateau State, over 35% of the land that belongs to Christians have been taken over by Muslims. There is genocide in Nigeria against Christians. It didn't start today. It started long ago, before the Civil War. They have been killing Christians long time ago. So, evangelists, let your people be prepared. Not Nigerian government will not defend you. You are the only one that will defend your own people. You people will defend yourself. Find out when
don't
how to get out and defend yourself. Thank you, sir.
Don't worry. We have a unity of Southeast, South. Middle Belt will never belong to the North. And let me tell you, our youth, our old men are ready for war. We will never belong to the North. Let them have their North. We have our brothers, the Igbos. We are alliance. Other Christians in other places, they are beginning to join the map. As I'm telling you, nobody, no Christian would like to identify himself with the North. Because the North has been polluted. There is no brotherhood again with their brother. Sadona didn't differentiate who is a Christian and Muslim. As far as you are in the North, he will give you appointment, whether Christian or Muslim. But these fanatical sheikhs, malams that emerge, they are dangerous. They have killed Islam. They have killed Islam. Many Muslims hate Islam because of the fanaticity that is inside. Right now that I'm talking to you in Nigeria. Hadibi, you are here, you watch our social media in Nigeria. You see how clerics are attacking the evildoers that are Muslim, that they have brought crisis. Between Hausa and Fulani, it is the Fulani people that are saying, if there's anything they can do, they can join us to the Middle Belt. They don't want to identify themselves with the Fulani because the Fulani has massacred the Hausa people. In Katsina, in Zamfara, come and see dead bodies. Even in the mosques. That is why if you meet an Hausa man and you want to identify him with a Fulani man, if care is not taken, he will slap you. They invented it. They invited them. Now they cannot sleep in their domain. And they are telling them, why are you killing us Muslims? Look at Christian in Plateau. Go and do the jihad there. This is what we are passing through, my brother. And we'll continue to love the Fulani people because we have many Fulani that are Christians. They are Christians. They are even having their church. That's why the Muslims that are Fulani are wrecking. The fanatical Hausa people are wrecking. There are good Fulani men. There are good Muslims. But there are bad ones. The good ones, they are not happy with what is happening. In fact, some are even saying they will relocate to come to Middle Belt and be part of the South. Because they don't want to stay in the North. Fanatism is too much. This is what we are passing through in Nigeria. This is undiluted. Just come and prove me wrong. You will see things with your eyes. And that is it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Evangelist, for this wonderful evening, and we appreciate you. Again, I will share the number for those who want to support the work you are doing to help the victims of this situation there. And thank you so much, and hopefully we will get you back in no distant time to continue the conversation. Again, everybody, thank you so much, and we will be back after a break to have a small talk and review of what happened. Again, thank you, Evangelist.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
I'll be saying good night.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging in here with us. I hope it's worth the day, the time for you guys and everybody else. I see new faces here.
Yeah.
People I've not seen in a long time. Thank you all.
I heard he was part of the Tunubu's team. So congratulations,
Yeah,
Dr. Dominic.
people I've not seen in a long time. Dr. Dominic, welcome. Thank you so
He
much.
took appointment with Tunubu's
Hi, Rudolph. It's
administration.
good to see you. It's been a while.
All right.
Rudolph.
Yeah, who is speaking? I don't know who is speaking.
That's Mazes, okay.
Oh, Mazes, okay. Oh, I forgot that you are still with us. Mazes,
Yes,
okay.
I am. I might have to shoot out, but before I do, I appreciate, Pastor Ezekiel. The reason why I said that is that he's been in the forefront, so it's sad sometimes when I read what people write. There is an adage, there is an Igbo adage that says that when a casket contains another person's coffin, then probably the onlooker does not necessarily feel the impact and the damage is done. Now, in the last couple of days, I have engaged people on ground. I mean, on Friday, I had a global town hall with many of them, people from the Middle Belt. One key takeaway that I have been trying to process since the last 2 days is that over 300 communities have been occupied. Now, when people hear 300 communities, it sounds as if, if we don't put context to it, it might not make a lot of sense. Let me put context to it. The whole of Southeast, that is Imo, Abia, Enugu, Anambra, Imo, Ebonyi, right? Is barely about 29,000 square kilometers. Plateau State alone is about 30,913 square kilometers. Now, only in Plateau, 136 communities taken. 136. Anambra State, that is about, less than 5,000 square kilometers. That is less, if you divide it, let's say 1/5 of Plateau has about 179 communities or towns, as you may call them. I want us to put context. Let's say Anambra State, that is about 1/5, has this number of towns or communities. But a place like this then loses 136 communities. These are documented. When I had that, the meeting, and this guy, Dr. Kabung, who wrote, he has written a lot about it. And when he sent me the PDF document, I mean, they have empirically, painstakingly written and documented about all these things. And understanding that changes this for everyone that who cares to listen. And also, it is a governmental propagandish narrative when we hear, oh, they are killing us also. I don't know what that means to achieve. Every life matters. If they are killing Christians and the Christians are shouting, it does not diminish the killing of Christians if they are also killing others. What the Christians are saying, those who are shouting, is very simple. Stop the killing. Do not kill Muslims. Do not kill atheists. Do not kill Mumuyans. Do not kill traditional worshippers. And do not kill anyone. I mean, is that so much to ask? Even some people would argue, oh, then Trump comes, he will take your minerals. I mean, the minerals that you are taking now, where is it? Where is the, where is the solid minerals that you're taking to yourself, and people are dying. Honestly, no one cares how you stop. Yes, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in my view, I still believe, Amit, naively so, is not a fundamentalist, but he is, his inability to stop the killing makes him an accomplice. He is the CNC. The power stops on his table. I was speaking to a professor of political science earlier today, and he agreed, and incidentally, a Yoruba person as well, he agreed that he cannot function on this planet Earth. Why he cannot utilize this threat by President Donald Trump to move in and do the needful? Do we have the resources? Do we have what it takes to move in and deal with whoever? I do not care. The nomenclature is irrelevant. Who is doing the killing, and stop this mess? It is pure madness. But again, if you stay on the plank that people are losing their lives, people are being killed, lands are being taken, communities are being relocated, communities are being wiped out. There was this imam, I believe, that was honored by President Muhammad Buhari. And the narrative is that he saved about 250 Christians. I say, wow, brilliant. Thank you for doing the needful. Thank you for saving their lives. However, some people are now using that man to drive a narrative to say, yes, he can see he's good. He saved life. I say, wait a minute. Uno momento. Who were those hunting the Christians that he saved? Are we not talking about those individuals? Who are those hunting the Christians that he saved? We should be talking about how did we get to hunt fellow human beings in this place? That is the core message. Yes, it is good that he saved life, risking his own life, but it must concern us more. Those who had the weapons, who had whatever it took to relocate communities. That brings me to the international geopolitics of it. China was quick to make comments when Trump said what he said. Why? Because China is also a beneficiary of this conflict. There are areas, let me tell you, in the last 2 weeks, the level of engagement I've done of, backstage and understanding the conflict better, it makes me think that we are, honestly, Rudolph, I means no words, we are in a banana republic. You understand the level of mineral resources that is being taken in some of these places. There are some areas where they came in, invade, take out the human habitations from there, and the next thing you know, that certain machinery is moving, and people start. So the question is, if you make the dots, make the nexus, why does that happen in certain areas? That these excavations, and these excavations go out of Nigeria, they go into the main profiteer in this case is China. So China has every interest to ensure that all that doesn't arrive. But at some point, 2 days ago, and I conclude with this, I asked Mark Arnold in my show, in my program, when he came. He said, he arrived late. He joined. He had a meeting with one of the American, I think Senator. Oh, blimey, I've forgotten the name, but the senator that got the first CPC.
Is it Ted Cruz? Ted Cruz?
No. Ted Cruz is the second one, but the first senator, I can just grab out his name. Anyway, he had a meeting with him, and what we can all do. What they are saying is that if we do have evidence, this is not just, just go on the internet, yank any material. They're working on getting some of these people who are behind it, a global assets freeze, probably a visa ban and whatnot. Whatever that can stop this, and any of us can help. Let us collectively do something. Because, like I had always argued in Samba, that is Southern and Middle Belt Forum that we founded many years ago, I'd always say that if we in the Southeast, South, and the Southwest, if we think this does not concern us, if Middle Belt, that appears to be the river bank that wages this flood, if it breaks, then the water would have to flood over to you. And if it floods over to you, that's it. That's game over. So we must endeavor to do everything we can within law to see how we can help to ensure that this mess and madness stops. Rudolph, thank you on this. I yield.
All right, thank you, Maz.
Dr. Damages, please, I want to 1 second for Njenje for Maz.
Yes.
Maz, please. There is something I want to ask you, but it's not for public consumption. Can you give Dr. Damages your email so that I can?
No, my number is not hidden. I can give you my number. You call me.
You have your email?
You prefer email, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my email it's njenjemedia@gmail.com. Very simple.
Gmail.
At gmail.com, yeah.
Okay.
Or
Thank you.
that's the easiest one.
And Dr. Damages, I want to appreciate Njenje Media for quick conversion. 2 weeks ago, he was saying that there was no genocide in Nigeria. So I mean, he's talking differently.
No. Now, what we must know, you see, nomenclature matters, and I hate when life is being lost. We go into academic exercise. If the term genocide, again, it remains to be proven, the term genocide. But what we know, everybody knows, is that there is uncontrolled killing in Nigeria. We cannot deny that. If you go back and read what Donald Trump wrote, he didn't use the term genocide. Now,
no, we're not talking about
hold on. When somebody is crying, if I'm interviewing somebody from the Middle Belt says what is happening here is genocide, I will be an idiot to say that's not your reality, right? But in the legal term, there is, there are processes to say this thing is this, right? Like in Rwanda, international community said it's this. But if you ask me, you kill 2, 3, 4 people in my community, I don't care. I can call it whatever I want to call it. All I am using that word to say, stop the killing. Whether it's 2, 3, 4, that has never been denied, so that we get the things right. The killing of Nigeria in mass quantity is abhorrent and must stop. I mean, demanding that is, I don't necessarily want to get into the nomenclature of what we call it or not. The issue is that it's sickening that every day you think it's abating. It keeps happening, right? These are human beings. It could be any of us. It could be any of our kids. It could be any of our parents. So it has to stop.
Okay.
All right. Before you go, Njenje, just in case, I want to hear from Dominic, but if anybody has a question or comment for Njenje, I don't know if you have to run, but yeah, Ugwa, go ahead. But if it's Njenje, he has to go.
Yeah, thank you, Njenje. I usually follow your platform. I tend to enjoy it most times. I know you don't want to get down into the nomenclature, but just for clarity, I know Tony was here about a week ago, and he gave a clear definition of what a genocide is. And we all know what that definition is. Whether you kill or you forcefully replace, targeted at a particular group of people that identify based on religion, ethnicity, or any form is genocide. So the peculiarity of the Middle Belt, because I come from Middle Belt myself, yeah, even though my village is like 15 minutes walk from Enugu State, but I come from the Middle Belt. I know on good authority that when you come to the Middle Belt, especially around places like Kaduna South, Plateau, Taraba, around that axis, Nasarawa, when you move from 5-6 kilometers, the ethnicity of people change. That's how peculiar they are. So in Plateau State alone, you'll find multiple ethnicities. If you go to Adamawa, you find multiple. In Kaduna South alone, they've got 50 different ethnicities. So, and their villages may not be more than 3 or 4. So if you sack those 3 or 4 villages, that's a genocide. So I want us to look at it from that prism. And those particular group of people with that specific identity cannot be replaced. You understand?
Now,
you say, oh,
now, I understand. Okay, now let's, since we've dragged it here, let me push my point. Who is watching football while we're talking about? Rudolph, you're muted.
I'm not sure where that is coming from. I'm trying to figure it out.
Someone was watching football. Okay, let me push my argument for clarity here. You know, you kill people in my family, you relocate, I will call it genocide. If you steal my item, right, I will call you a thief. But in the legal terms, the court decides when you're guilty, when you are convicted, if you're convicted or not. In what I'm saying is, I am aware what some Middle Belt group is doing to get this off, that even if it's an international court, to declare that what is happening here is genocide. The moment that happens, this conversation and nomenclature changes. But until then, this argument of people are dying or whatever, do you understand? So it's, there are, and that's why, for instance, that's why Trump is unable to use the word, because in the legal terms, it has not. But the people feeling it in the Middle Belt are telling you this is what is happening to us. And I'm not going to deny that to them, because that is their reality. Do you understand? That is their reality. But beyond that reality, there is also another thing that they are now working on to get that international status, that this crime here is equivalent, because every evidence is there. I just told you about 300 communities in the Middle Belt area, and in Plateau alone, 136. I do not know if, because that is systemic. Someone is systemically replacing people's ancestral home. And I hear that in some areas, in fact, I think one of the things I would do, I would seek permission from the person that sent me that if this can be published, and I'll publish it, the whole material on Njanje Media, because it's mind-blowing, the names of these communities. So this is not kiddie stuff. 136 communities, renamed. Maybe Dr. Damages may not understand it now, in the sense that, imagine somebody comes to Nobi, renames it. You no longer have Nobi. You now have Zaga Nobi. You no longer, you don't have a community again. I mean, it's crazy. To be honest with you guys, it's crazy.
All right.
You can get the community back if you allow them to change the name, and you have to go and beg and negotiate. Like they expect the people of Benin and Edo to go and beg and negotiate where our artifacts should be situated.
This is not budget presentation that is confusing you. Please, calm down.
You're right, sir.
All right. Thank you. Let me. I know that KJ has a full show. KJ, you still haven't that? KJ, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I still have it. If you
no, No, we
because
do.
if not, I will not get some salary at the end of the month. I have to have it.
All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. Ginger Media, thank you so much. Unless anybody else has a comment or question for him, we move on to Dominic. I just want to hear people who didn't get a chance.
Yes, I have a question for Ginger Media.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes.
Right.
Ginger Media, thank you so much. Please, when next you come around, let me have this shirt and cap. That's all I want to ask for. Because you can't just be enjoying this alone, Because
without pleasure. If it's going to, I can make one. I can make 1 dozen of it if it's going to stop the madness.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Never convert to Nobi. You don't beg.
All right. Thank you, KJ. Ginger Media, thank you so much. So let's say, Dominic, where have you been? And start from there.
You know now, work. Most times after coming back from work, I just want to rest. But today's particular topic is especially gut-wrenching. So I didn't want to miss it. I just wanted to offer some encouragement to the evangelist who was here earlier, but I didn't get the chance to. You know, I see a lot of things happening in the media. There's this back and forth about definition of what is happening. Everyone, even before all this banditry and everything started, there's always been killings in Nigeria, ethnically motivated, religiously motivated. You know, the Southern Kaduna killings are something that people are very well aware of, whether there's an ethnic undertone or religious undertone. I don't want to go into all of that, but the important thing here is, what is the government doing about it? There is no motivation, at least expressive from what we've seen. There's no motivation to do anything substantial to stop all these killings. We've been here about South Africa for a long time. Now there's banditry. If it's not for people, you know, fighting in the unconventional media to push the narrative down of what is happening, how many times have you seen mainstream media in Nigeria talking about those things, or the governors even talking about it? Right? So it's quite disappointing. But one thing I wanted to reflect on is, you know, this whole thing about whether there's Christian genocide or not. Two things can be right at the same time. They don't have to be mutually exclusive. You can have killings that are indiscriminate, that affect, you know, Muslims, Christians, but you can also have a subset of killings that are especially motivated because those individuals have been expressly identified as Christians. Whether the killings are happening because someone decides, you know what, this is a church, so if there are people in there, I assume they're Christians, I'm going to burn down the church, right? Or this community is known to be almost 100% Christians. So if I'm going to this community, I'm killing them because they are non-Muslims, right? So you can have a Christian genocide and also have indiscriminate killings. One does not cancel the other out. And I actually had the same thought of some of what Nigerian media said. I personally am not a big fan of, you know, I'm in the US, of the craziness that's happening, the political craziness that's happening. And if you know some of Trump's history, usually when he gets involved in things, he doesn't get involved because there's a compassionate or empathetic aspect to it. There's usually some undertone of, what can I gain from it? And so that's why some people are a little bit, you know, concerned about Trump making threats. I don't think anyone is going to do anything, or he's not going to send anyone in Nigeria. But I think the one thing that we should all at least welcome is the diplomatic pressure that it adds onto the Nigerian government. Because, you know, a lot of times the Nigerian government doesn't have any motivation or express will to do anything to better our lives. But if there's one thing that they respond to, is criticism. Right? You every once in a while you have all these humanitarian organizations publish stuff about the government, and next thing you know, I'm not in Nigeria, so I can say anything I want. This guy bio, you know what I'm saying, because I mean, if you're in Nigeria, you should really be careful what you say at times like this. I'm not saying you should not stand up, but I think for us in the diaspora, at least there's some level of, unfortunately, shelter for us, so we can be a little bit more confident in saying things. You know, bio will come and spin narratives active and start talking crap on X and Twitter. So I'm not a big fan of Trump trying to, saying that he's going to invade, but I welcome the added pressure. Sometimes you need to add pressure to Nigeria. You need diplomatic embarrassment. I'm just reading in the news, COP 2025, which is the climate conference. Nigeria has the third largest delegation, 700 something delegates. I think Brazil has the highest one followed by China. These are very large countries. And then Nigeria has the third largest delegation of 700 plus people. What are 700 plus people going to do in a climate conference? There's fire on the mountain, and you're wasting money, 700 people to a climate delegate. Seriously? So, quite honestly, I think anything at this point that is not harmful, but that would pressure the governments and push us towards a government that listens, that puts their words into action. I'm all for it. So I think people get into this mind space of a slippery slope. Or if Trump says he's going to do something, he's going to invade Nigeria, and then the next thing they're going to take our minerals. That is not how life works, right? Nigeria is a sovereign country. There's some level of diplomatic or mechanisms that you can't just jump from invading a country to next thing you're taking over the minerals. Case in point, was it not a couple of years ago that America sent SEAL team to come and rescue someone? I don't know if it was Northern Nigeria or thereabouts. After that, they just did a surgical operation and left. There's another case in point, Osama bin Laden. Did the US talk to Afghanistan or Pakistan? No. They just sent the SEAL team. They went there at night, flew in there, killed Osama, and came out. So if the US wants to do a covert operation, they can do that, right? This is all just diplomatic punching that is going back and forth. Especially if you consider the fact that Tinubu and the Nigerian government refused to accept some of these immigrants that are held in detention. So my whole point is, I don't think we should be wasting our time with terminologies. The fact that there is a killing happening, there's a subset that is targeting Christians, and that is especially egregious. There is a subset that's also targeting people because of their ethnicity. That is very clear. It doesn't take away from the fact that there's also indiscriminate killings which are affecting Muslims. Anything at this point, whether it's international pressure or Donald Trump, that is going to help push the Nigerian government to listen and actually put their words into action, take security seriously, I'm all for it. So I think we should stop wasting time with the little banters and focus on the main thing, which is people are dying. We need maximum security. We need serious help.
Wow, thank you, Dr. Dominic,
You're welcome.
for that. Talking about questions and serious things. Somebody wants to know why did Trump call Nigeria a disgrace? I think what happened today that we lost to Congo at the World Cup, maybe that Trump knew that was going to happen and he called Nigeria a disgrace. I just got the news that we lost. It was a penalty, and most of you who follow soccer.
Doesn't count. That's more like luck.
Does that mean no qualification?
Yeah, we didn't qualify. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. That's the end of it.
Yep.
Congratulations.
I didn't even hear the news. Wow.
Yeah, it's just now.
Save our money. Save our money.
They will go to Brazil next time. They will take more people. All right. Thank you, Dominic. And
Let
at
me
this
not even go
point,
into football.
yeah, I know you're an expert, but let me just say that KJ will host the after show. Unless there's any question about everything, I want to thank KJ because he was the one that put it all together. Without him, this show would not have happened today. It wasn't me. But thank you so much. And anybody can assist in terms of if you have a connection to important people that we think we should have as a guest. Sometimes it's difficult to reach these people, and any way you can reach them and bring them here, we encourage that. I'll follow up if you give me the connection to certain people, especially people in the news.
Rudolph, can I get your email?
My email is Who is speaking?
It's me, Emmanuel.
No, it's me. It's Dr. Dominic.
Oh.
No, I'm saying, who do you want to talk to? You want to talk to Rufai? You want to bring Rufai?
No, El Rufai, not Rufai. El Rufai.
No, not Rufai. I'm talking about Rufi, as in Rufai from Arise.
No, he's been here.
El Rufai.
No, that one
I
is.
beg. Rufai. And I'll talk to you on the back channel. I was going to say something, but I remember I can't just say anything.
All right. I shared my email with anybody. You can have it, drdamages@gmail. My number is out here too. All right, KJ, you want to say something before I hand this over to you?
Yeah. Yes. Just to say thank you for you sat. This is 4 hours counting. So sometimes I don't know. It's not easy to assemble these things, especially the videos and all the questions and talking points. But today has been a good one for those who want to know the truth. And just like Dr. Dominic said, the truth. You can always ask the other question, but the truth is that certain things are happening, and those things will keep happening. The middle belt is they are losing a lot of communities, and it's gradually, just like those of us who follow Nnamdi Kanu. He said this many years ago, 2017. And that because of the hatred for the Igbos, they will leave their north and chase the Igbos to the east, and the north will be taken. Today, you can see that that's exactly what's playing out. They've still not left the communities in the Ebola meanwhile, because I got a Nonso's video yesterday showing how they went to the market and they were just shooting sporadically into the market full of old women. I don't know what you intend to. Is that the people you're supposed to be looking for? Anyway, thank you, Rudolph. For those of us who have more questions to answer or to ask, or contributions which you have not made, or even if you have made, you want to come and hear it, because there's another team that is waiting for Rudolph to go now. Then they will bring their own arguments differently. Please join us. That will be led by the head boy, Pablo. Pablo, please don't make sure you are there.
Would they smoke it for that section?
All
right, thank you so much.
I just wanted to say, a big thank you. I've been seeing all the work that you're doing in the background.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Great job. I'm not Sabeg. I'm not small boy like me.
One more.
No. But I was going to ask, Dominic, are you this young? Because all your hair has gone, so you have become
What do you mean on my hair? I
have looking like 16. So
what do you mean?
Now you used to be more now.
You gotta don't lose weight,
I'm more mature now. I don't.
All right.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Before I say final thank you, let me go. Where is Chim? Why is Chim?
Yes,
today?
you also had a very big team. Flagship. I don't know if you're still listening. Thank you for also coming. Flagship was also on the panel.
Yeah, Chim didn't have any questions.
Dr. Dominic, Ndewo, how now?
Ndewo, sir. Are they okay?
So somebody keeps removing me from the show. I don't know who the person is. I have accused, but I don't know if it's KJ that is doing it.
Why? God forbid.
I don't know. Somebody keeps taking me off. But it is not KJ. It's not KJ. I'm doing accusation by elimination. So since it's not you, I know who the next person is.
It's not me, by the way. Just say.
No, Dominic, I know it's not you. And when the person
why won't it be Dominic? Dominic is a moderator.
Dominic is not a mischievous person.
I bow to you, sir.
All right. Let me just thank those that supported us, and also to mention why we gave out the account number of the evangelist is that people can give money directly to him if they wanted to. When you donate money on this platform, YouTube will take 30%. So it doesn't all come to us. So it's better. That's why we're trying to channel any kind of support to go through Zelle. It's easier, or even PayPal is better than YouTube. But if people prefer that, we're okay with that. But when it comes to giving to people outside, because they might see that somebody gave them $50 and it's not actually $50 that we get to them. It doesn't, but it could have been channeled directly to them. So that's one reason why we talk about that. But I want to thank all those people who supported us. Black House Capital, thank you so much. Oscar Blackbone, thank you so much. It's a new name, Santario. Thank you so much.
That's me.
Yeah, that's obvious new name. I figured out what this is. Me, who I be. Me, who I be. Thank you so much. I couldn't.
Oh, no, this is me.
Me, who I be, and then of course, Brick House Capital. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next week with a new another guest. Hopefully, we'll get one of the people who are in the news, and we will have a nice conversation.
So, start the show with prayer. Even though we are pastors, so don't close the show with prayer.
All right. Thank you, team, for being here. Thank you, Dr. Dominic. Thank you, KJ. Thank you, Ike. Thank you, Ugwa. Thank you, Okija. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Ovie, and all the people who watched at home, those who came into the studio. I appreciate all of you. I will see you.
Rudolph, one thing.
Okay.
One day we should really cover what's happening in Sudan. I know it's been like 20, 30 years, but in the last few years, my goodness, and last 12 months, it's like really.
Dominic, that day you have to come because I've tried to do that. Nobody. I
will come and we'll talk about it.
People have to follow it to be able to join the conversation. Yeah. Otherwise, it will be a monologue.
Okay.
Most people don't follow it. I'm trying to look for people from Sudan to actually join us so that it will be richer than us.
I know some Sudanese people. The question is, would they agree to show face?
Yeah, if they want to come, there's one I know that I've been trying to reach, but it hasn't worked. But yeah, that would be better.
If you have ex-Sudanese girlfriend, does that count?
We don't care how we are relationship. All right, thank you, everybody. Let's go and see KJ. KJ, I'll be listening in. If somebody says something dangerous, I'll comment. All right, thank you, everybody. I appreciate all of you.
Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀ o. Ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú gbọ́. Ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí. Lọ́nà èyí yóò.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. By the end of the year, how are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Chukuna malugo yo biadi ocha. Agaranya chogo kowe bili. Agaranya chogo kowe rienio. Owe chuku bezie chuku. Nuche chukwa busigi fege meo. Nuche chukwa pusia ifege melua Ni fosolo ne asi alibazie Obwe bebe agaraya muliba Obwe wuru agaraya mebi vesolea Mano garanya wa Obwe afyozi enipakwa Agaranya chogo kowe bili Agaranya chogo kowe rienyo Obwe chikubezio lisa Kodili ma kodili bemo Kodili wakema kodili wanima Naino kwane we peluge peluo Kodili ma kodili bemo Kodili kemo kodili heyo Ibedwe me wane Nikadie zibo hewa